Damn, it's coming down. I just started streaming. It just started raining. All at the same moment. What's up, Crazy Cyber? How's it going? Welcome in. Fuck, it just started raining. I was just about to open up my doors. Oh. Damn. It looks like it's just coming like almost straight down. It is coming sort of towards the door. Hi Caroline, what's up, what's up? Hi everybody, welcome in. Hi, Raquel Easton. Hi. Welcome in. Good to see you. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Damn, I just decided to go live the second. It literally wasn't even raining until I pushed go live. Until I opened up the app. What up, Charlie? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, look what I got today. See how she feels. See how she sounds. See. Have we danced naked in the rain yet today? Not today. Wow, it was almost in tune. I'm so glad I left it in the storage unit. Can you guys hear it? Oh, my thumbnail's busted. Fuck. I might even put my guitar away for like another week. I can't do the striking with my thumb like I should be able to. I haven't played this guitar in months. been a while since I tuned in. I was not expecting guitar. Yeah, I just took it out of my storage unit, even though it's raining. I don't know what my fucking deal is, but yeah, I broke a bunch of fingernails while working on my engine, so it's not gonna sound like I want it to, but it's awesome. I'm used to doing these fast pickings with my thumbnail, where these low ends would be like boom, dun, 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 but like very strikingly. Here we go. Hear it. Oh, nice. That's what's up. That's sick. I'm kind of distracted by the rain sound. It's kind of loud and distracting. Fuck me. Sorry, you guys are gonna hear me being pissed and aggravated at myself for a couple weeks until my thumbnail grows back, at least my thumbnail. Because it's like so important to my finger picking. Oh yeah. So you'll notice the difference when my nails grow out more, because the low end is supposed to be like boom, 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 and I can't fucking do that like this. Kind of. Boom, boom. Already out of tune though, that's for sure. Let's retune it. If it gives me a stupid, okay. This guitar tuner app always trying to sell me something. I'm like, fuck you. I'll buy a fucking tuner. This one's whack. Yeah, this one's pretty. Wait. There it is. No. My thumb ain't doing the job. So I don't use acrylics either. It's really annoying. I have to wait for them to grow back. Imagine if we were still young. Imagine if we were still dumb. Will we get by? Will we still get high? Right? Imagine if we were still young. Imagine if we were still dumb. Would we get by? What the fuck, dude? I don't remember anything. This is all stuff that I wrote, though. Remember when we were still young. Remember when we were still dumb. Would we get by? Would we still get high? Let's just say from the start. My thumbnail's pissing me off. Fuck. I can't wait till it's like 2 millimeters longer, because then I can do this stuff. It'll sound good. You know how long it took me to get to like be able to write finger picking stuff like this? It took me fucking like 20 years, dude. So when I break a nail, it's like all that progress is like, just kidding, let's wait. Because if you put an acrylic nail on, it ruins the nail underneath. If you put a fucking guitar thumb pick nail on, it doesn't work the same as a fucking nail. So it's tough. Imagine if we were still young. Imagine if we were still dumb. Would we get by? Will we still get high? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck did I write? How'd you break your nail this time? By bashing it under my engine. The second I saw it break and crack, I was like, son of a motherfucking son of a bitch. Because I was so pissed, because I knew that my happiness revolves around the weirdest things. My nails have to be long for me to be happy. On one hand, 4 out of 5 of them have to be long. Thumb, pointer, middle, ring. And god damn, is it ever fucking annoying to have it like because it should be like, and I can't do that without that thumbnail. But if it's slowed down and I get to practice it, it makes me feel so good. Let's mess with this. Fuck. Hold on. Let's go. I don't know why I'm doing this alone, and you're a phone call away. I don't know why I'm doing this alone. I don't remember the last time I sang. Oh, let's go. Right? Okay, we got it. We got the funk. We got the flair. We got it all. We got all we need. I just don't have the tempo and the rhythm's all fucked and the energy's off. But it's okay. God, I haven't played in so long. Right? Something like that. God, it feels good to be jamming again. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. What up, AGK? I'm just trying to warm back up on this old bad boy. I broke my thumbnail and it sucks. At least I got a little bit left, but yeah, I like jamming. I missed it. I put my guitar in my storage for way too long. Climbing up the pine tree, high as we can go. Wait, fuck. Son of a bitch. Climbing up the pine tree, high as we can go. Oh. Climbing up the pine tree, find a pine cone, it's home. Fuck. Fuck, man. My fingers don't work like they used to. Wait. Fuck, my hands aren't even ready for this shit. I know, Relina, I miss it too. I miss a lot of things. I miss having my own bathroom, which I've had at the last several places I've lived, not shared. Like now I'm using public restrooms every day. And yeah, I miss a lot of things. I miss sitting down in my room and having 2 studios in my room set up for 2 different types of content. And but I don't miss paying thousands and thousands of dollars a month for rent and dealing with fucking assholes and people and shitty, like, you know, whatever. So it is nice to just not have to deal with that shit anymore. But yeah, I miss doing sound baths. I was just at my storage unit today and I looked at all my singing bowls and all my chimes and my crystal pyramid and all that stuff, and I was just like, man. But I still have it all. Wait, don't know where you're going, yeah. Don't know where you've been. Don't know where you're going, but I know you're losing your head. I know what you're thinking. It's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. All I used to do is want to perform and play shows, and I'd go book myself at open mics, I'd hop on tours, I'd open up for bands, I'd stream my music. I would post my music on my YouTube. That's how I got my first like 1,000 followers on YouTube, and then I've shared it on Instagram and all these other places. But yeah, I'm like that person who takes it seriously but doesn't take it seriously, you know? People would be like, why don't you pursue your music full time? And it's like, because the music industry is dog shit. It's more fun just to share with people and just see, like, you know, fucking just go with the flow. It's hard to capitalize on your music. It's more fun just to share it with glee, you know? So that's where we're at. Don't know where Twitch is going, yeah. Don't know where Twitch has been. Don't know where Twitch is going, but I know they're losing their head. Cassie, how you doing? Cassie's going, yeah. I don't know where Cassie has been. I don't know where Cassie's going, but I know she's losing her head. Wait. What's going on, guys? Y'all are so fucking quiet today. Excuse me. Cassie's a bunny hole eating chocolate. Shh, don't tell. What's up, Krista? Songs. There it is. Hey, Missy. Nice. Let's try to put lyrics to it. So all this is stuff I've written. If I play a song that's not mine, I'll let you know. I basically don't play music that's not mine on the guitar. It's very rare. Very rare. It stops me from making up my own stuff. Then again, sometimes playing new songs helps me rewrite some new stuff, but I'm crawling on my knees straight out of hell. When I'm around you, I wanna be my best self, 'cause I know this is love. You mistake my sweat for tears that day. Said, darling, run away, 'cause I know this is love. And I feel you in the sun. And I feel you I don't remember. I made all this music up at some point. I don't remember. I don't know what I'm doing. Or thumbnail. If my thumbnail, everything sounds, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the 200 bits. Everything sounds really twingy and high and mid, twingy, high. All this, and it sucks because these low notes are the ones I'm really trying to bring out, and the bottom end, the low end needs to accompany the high end. It just makes more sense that way. If I hold my hand ridiculously weird and play it where my hand's gonna be sore, I think I can get enough that nail that's left on my thumb. Floating through the air, headed straight towards your path. Aim for the sand, landing right in your hand. You're all I ever wanted, you're all I ever need, yeah. Thank you for making me your flying seed. Your flying seed. You were there for me when I had nothing. Reminded me everything in my hands was something. It's love, yeah. It's love, yeah, yeah. We must learn how to love like that grandfather sun. He shines on everything, he shines on everyone in love, yeah. Unless it's sunny and unless it's cloudy and shitty out. We're an army of lovers built of sisters and brothers. Together we unite, shining our rainbow colors in love, yeah. Fuck. I need to practice off stream, maybe. Probably, most likely. See, this instrument is different than the drum. I'll only play the drum on stream, but I will probably play this off stream to get warmed back up and stuff. Oh, there's some weird random shit like... Wait, let's see. Weird. I need to just quit. Oh, damn! This is tough. There we go. Fuck it. Let's play someone else's music. I need to get warmed up. you know this song? You know that song? Really? My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry, and I think that she knows I'm out of control. With all of this money, they all want something from me. It's starting to show I'm out of control. Yeah, I'm out of control. God damn, I don't have enough practice. My breath, my saliva, everything's off. What up, Pilkers? You know this song? That's crazy. Okay, let's play it then. Fuck, who cares? There's just tweaker outside my van. Mind your own business, buddy. You look like the kind of guy who doesn't mind his business enough. Why are you pacing back and forth right in front of my van, Dick? You're making me uncomfortable. Pick a wet cigarette off out of the puddle. Nice, that works. It's probably nice, it's just tripping me out. This man looks... Alright. What's the lyrics? What's the lyrics? What up, Pilkers? What's the lyrics? Man, I can't see shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night. In the back of my jeans, keep it real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the nighttime. She wants to know what's the deal like. I think that she knows, can't keep sealed tight. But if I tell a lie, I tell one more lie. Girls with cocaine on their backsides. I know. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. And I think that she knows I'm out of control. With all of this money, they all want something from me. Starting to show I'm out of control. Yeah, fuck me. This is usually where I break a nail, but I'm missing a nail. Fuck, I can't do it. It's too soon. Too soon. What is the lyric? That's a fun song though. Who's that? It's Pooh Bear, or no, who the fuck is that song? It's fun to just play with finger picking too. And I can't see shit in the spotlight. She found receipts from the last night. In the back of my jeans, keep it real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the nighttime. I know my girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. My girl, I'm not even in the right range. I'm literally just testing out ranges. My girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. And I think that she knows I'm out of control. Yeah. There's another song that sounds just like that or has like the same fucking chord? I'm trying to remember it. Yeah, that one is Black Bear. What's this other one that I'm trying to remember? Who cares? Let's just play some originals. I need that thumbnail, bro. Are you having some sort of flashbacks to that nut job from a little over a week ago? No, not at all. Not worried about that. Yeah, I need my fucking fingernails to be full. Arm's tired. It's been a while. Like this part of my wrist is hella fucking tired from bending it in. Normally I don't have to bend it in so much, but I have to turn my thumbnail towards the guitar because it's so short. The nail is so short. Otherwise I can do it with the edge of my thumbnail and I don't have to go like this. God damn, that tires me out. I guess I'll try it with just the thumb skin. Did you know that you're good? Did you know that you're gorgeous? Wait, what the fuck is the lyrics of this song? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you're on fire? Right? Did you know you're on fire? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you got me fucked up? Did you know that you're gorgeous? Alright, what's the that's a fun song actually. I think you should zoom in a bit. Not really feeling that right now. Maybe in a bit. Did you know you're on fire? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you got me fucked up? Did you know that you're gorgeous? Gotta remember the words, alright. Wait, I don't remember lyrics at all. Wait. What? God dang it. That's annoying. This is Mansions. Gorgeous. Alright, I can still remember how the weed smelled when you were riding shotgun, no seatbelt, or the SS just taking hits, sold that car, fucked up that relationship. I built up my walls, perhaps too tall. Got issues with trusting, but that's not all. Ah, I lost the lyrics. I think I can remember them after this. Damn it. Knots tied by fame, not so easily undone. I hugged 200 women, said I love you to one. She used to speak like she was writing a scene, and make love like she was a martyr. The only thing about flames that bright is they tend to make mine seem dark. Did you know you're on fire? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you got me fucked up? Did you know that you're gorgeous? I need the fucking lyrics and this phone keeps shutting off every 5 seconds. Yeah, yeah, in and out of love, on and off of drugs. I ask you where you been and you give me shoulder shrugs. Pink polka dot top from St. Laurent I bought you, but you never wore it. Yeah, I never text cause I know you just ignore it. And I'm so high, could be the drugs, could be the moment. Either way, I can't keep my eyes off of you. Did you know you're on fire? I could do this way more. I'm forgetting that I have style. I'm totally forgetting. Did you know you're on fire? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you got me fucked up? Did you know that you're gorgeous? Alright, and then, wait. Yeah, okay, that's more fun. That's better when I slap the guitar and stuff. Did you know you're on fire? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you got me fucked up? Damn, that's good. Dude, it's been so long since I played. I should have been doing this all off stream, to be honest. Up in the clouds, up in the clouds, we dance around, yeah, create the thunder. Damn, I haven't done this in so long. Damn, guys, I might need to just put this down. Sorry, this is just a bunch of shit. Something, darling. Wait. If you're holding on to something, darling. If you're holding on to something, baby. If you're holding on to something, darling, won't you ever let me know? I don't know where I'm going with all this shit. We serve to remember, nothing left to lose. The universe loves gratitude, it's up to us to choose. Choose to stay humble, yeah, we're still growing. Gaze upon the stars, yeah, cause Jah is ever knowing. Before you ask a question, look into your heart. Answers coming from the heavens, nothing sets us apart. We're one tribe, a human family. You inspire me to be a higher me. Light in you, light in me, a light in the children of our future to be. A source of love, burning flame. No negativity will ever change. Light in you, light in me, a light in the children of our future to be. Source of love, burning flame. No negativity will ever change. Yeah, yeah. I forget like all the shit that I've been making up, man. I shouldn't have put my guitar away for this long. What was I thinking? It's weird to hold my guitar and not have written anything new in like the last fucking 6 months. Trips me out. Oh, children broad rip, children broad ripple. There it is. Children broad ripple is burning, and the girls. Children broad ripple is burning, and the girls are getting sick. Oh yeah. I'm remembering. I'm just trying to ADHD blast my brain with every single thing I can possibly just muster up for a second, just to recalibrate my thoughts and my musics. Children broad ripple is burning, and the girls are getting sick of huffing blue up in the bathroom while your boyfriend picks up chicks. Darling, I'm lost. Saw you whispering that night in Fountain Square. Trash-filled streets. It's trash-filled streets. Made me wish we were headed home. And I wrote this on an airplane where the people look like ants. And I don't remember exactly how the song goes, because it's a really depressing one that I used to play whenever I was depressed. And I'll hang trying to remember everything off the top of my head, and it's pretty sad. Then again, I've been going through a lot and filling my brain with all new information about everything other than music. Shouldn't be buzzing. Feels good to play. Do this and then I'm done. Thank you for the hug, McLovin. fucking tuner app is always trying to sell me something. I just want to delete it. That motherfucker almost sideswiped me. Why is the dude with the fucking 40-foot RV parking in front of me at the corner? I'm really confused. If this motherfucker backs up more than... Oh. Bro, I need to get out of LA. I'm starting to absolutely... Like, I love the comfort... I like being, like, feeling like I know the resources and I know the area. Like the back of my hand. But there's a lot of aspects to my life right now that I'm just ready to fucking move on. Go have some fucking fun. I'm so sick of fucking LA. Hell-A. It's very hellish. Hell-A. I just want to like stock up on goods and like go out into the woods for like a week. I'm so sick of everything here. I'm so sick of this fucking town. This used to be some really sick shit that I was working on before I put my guitar into storage. Sorry, I'm frustrated. begging, Lord, please give me the seeds that I need to make my dreams grow, yeah. I'm on my knees, yeah, begging, Lord, please, yeah. I'm on my knees, yeah, begging, Lord, please give me the strength that I need to make these seeds grow, yeah. This could be a fun one. It's super simple. I can add a million lyrics into it. I can be like, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll keep it in the van. I don't know. We're gonna have fucking lows in like 40s, low 40s, which means with the wind, it's gonna be like 38 at night again, just like the coldest nights I've experienced yet in the fucking van this winter. Supposedly next weekend we're gonna have that same amazing weather that I so passionately hate with fucking my whole heart. Dude, this planet kind of sucks. Like, Earth is kind of turning into a big shit fest of bullshit and just like wires and power lines and dead animals, and the oceans are rising, and politicians control our life. 90% of our family doesn't even fucking see eye to eye with us, no matter what we probably believe. Because generationally, everybody has different beliefs and different ethics, and you know, it's just, we live in like a smorgasbord of like the most fucked up fucking time frame anybody could be alive. But, you know, I'm glad to be alive with you guys. That's fun. Makes it worth it. But yeah, I've just been feeling a lot lately. Like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if like the United States kind of like embodies third world country energy soon and starts like, you know, doing weird things to us more than they already do. Wait. It doesn't sound fluid enough to me. It makes me uncomfortable. Like, it makes me sick to my stomach to not have my thumbnail play like I want to. As long as my nail's long enough, I don't have to try so fucking hard. Alright, I'm done for the day. That's good. That's about an hour of guitar. That's all we need. I'm done. I don't have a good place to store this without people seeing it. That's another thing I need to think about. But either way. Oh, maybe I'm nauseous because it's like 4 o'clock and I haven't smoked any weed. That's probably it. Sorry I got on so late, guys. I just been feeling like shit every day. Takes me like a few hours to get out of my like slump every single fucking morning, dude. Like, I could just lay there and fuck off all day and time could just pass. Why is life like this right now? Like, why is everything so bland and it's like not motivating, and it's not colorful yet. Like, the summer hasn't come, spring's still fucking waiting for winter to end, and you know, I'm just getting kind of burnt out on like not enjoying my life. Like, it's fucking driving me nuts, dude. And that being said, let's have our first spliff of the day. I think like the less shitty weather, the infinitely more I'm like inspired to be happy and be like feeling good in my own skin kind of vibes. So I look forward to that. It's this time of year when it's like amazing to have a place. Like I literally chose to live in my van in the winter. You know what I'm saying? There's just like so many amenities and things that like have given me a comfort zone over the years that like I'm fine. I already kind of knew that this was gonna be how it would be. And but just lately, like the gloom, like fuck it, I hate it. I hate the weather. It's fucking annoying. I want to move to like Maui again and never come back ever because it's like 80 degrees every single fucking day where I used to live in Maui. It's 68 degrees every single night all year round, all year, every year for eternity. It's the sunny dry side of Maui too. It's like that's where I should be in the winter, honestly. Doing something like somewhere pretty. Fucking, it really, like, I don't know how many of these winters I can survive in gloomy ass bullshit weather. I swear to God, it's driving me nuts. I'm so grateful that I have you guys in my life, that you guys have friends and people that check on the streams when I open up the streams and start streaming, and you guys fucking roll in, and it's the best part of my whole day. And it's not, and it's like, okay, so I share my drum on stream, I share guitar now. I forgot, I haven't had it around for a while, but I share guitar, I sing, I jam. I have all kinds of things to offer. You know, I offer the things that bring me joy, right? A year doesn't feel like a true year to me without a snowy winter and a hot summer. Yeah, I can't do that. Even just visiting my family in the snowy below zero temperatures this winter when I was there, I couldn't wait to leave. It's too fucking cold, dude. I'd go outside and I couldn't even like breathe. I'd go outside to have a spliff and I'd have like frostbite on my hand by the time I was done. And yeah, I don't know. Something about like living in that my whole life growing up, I'm surprised that like I don't need it, you know? I guess I spent enough Christmases away from home to where like I don't think about Christmas the same. I don't think about snow that much. Sorry if you guys are watching ads, that sucks. But you know, it's part of it. No, you're not weird though. I'm just over it. I don't even want fucking Cali cold low 40s. I'm like, my body doesn't work that way. It doesn't work out. Like, I can't handle that shit. I'm over it. Anybody who has like sore neck, sore bones, arthritis, has worked labor jobs their whole life and pushed themselves a little harder than they probably should have, you will thrive in warm weather. Like, I feel like more flexible and things like that too. Don't get me wrong, I also love a Cancun escape in January. What the fuck was that? Whoa! That's the biggest shit I ever seen on my window. Holy fuck, that's fresh too. Did you hear it? I thought a bird ran into my car. That is the biggest poop. Bro, are you sitting? Okay, wait. Are they sitting on the fucking power line above my van, shitting on my van? Or was that just like a flyby? Wait, let's see. Want to see it in its glory? Look at that. A fresh one. Oops. Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking clean that shit off my windshield. Oh, they are sitting up there. Fuck these birds. Get out of here. Don't shit on my car, fucker. This one bird just took like the most massive shit ever. It's fine, I guess. I can clean it. It's so cold out earlier. Alright, so we're good now. They still didn't have baby arugula. Only full size. Adult. This arugula smells like shit. Why do you smell so fucking composty? And where's the baby? Where are you hiding the baby arugula? When I was at the grocery store today, this dude cut in front of me with a beer. And I just looked at him and was like, well, fuck you, mister. I didn't say anything to him, but I was just like, you know, some people are just so fucking selfish. It's insane. Weird, the salad kit's been looking nasty too. Yeah, salad kits, I never really got them. I just buy the big thing of one kind of salad and try to with those salad kits, you just like eat it and then it's gone. Like it's just like one and done. With these, at least you can probably get a couple salads out of them. I need to get more nutritional yeast before I run out. I went to Costco today, and the fucking and there was no parking, like no parking, none, like zero, none. So I actually just left. I pulled in and fucking pulled out. Like 5 people cut me off, thinking I was gonna try to fucking get a parking spot, and I was like, I'm just trying to leave. You guys are all crazy, dude. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I want to have my own farm and grow most of my own food. And then, like, I don't have to go to grocery stores as much, you know? Also just have, like, storage nice pantry for like canned goods and pickled goods and things that I make and store. Get a dehydrator, dehydrate a bunch of fruit every year. Store that for snacks so I don't have to go to the store all the time. Salad. Be nice. You know what is in it too. Yeah, it's gonna bother me that the guitar's just like sitting out like that in the open now. I gotta replace the rest of the parts and then get rid of that box with all the fucking old parts in it and stuff. Put it in my storage or something. All my battery banks are charged though, which is good. It's kind of cold out there, man. This morning I was like, why is my door all wet on the inside? Because it rained all night. It's like, that's weird. I closed the window. My door was like ajar all night. So that's how it got all wet. You know, typical random mistake. Cheers, guys. First spliff of the day. Technically, it's almost been 24 hours since. Ew, I accidentally got a chunk of the dressing on the ground. Where'd it go? Oh, never mind. I thought I did. What is this? You left your weed at home? Oh, shit. You're gonna get like 10 times more stoned when you get back home and smoke. You're gonna be like, woo! It's like I'm 18 again. I just went and picked up my last jar of weed that I got last October. And that's it. Gotta find a bargain bin again. My buddy said there's no bargain bin stuff around right now, which is like the first time in my whole life that he hasn't had that around, which is kind of not good. I probably should have gone there in like January or December, but we were busy worrying about the leak on the engine. All of it's gone now. But if I'm lucky, he'll have come upon something or find a homie with some super cheap shit. But that's the thing, is like I'm used to paying like a couple $100 for like pounds, like £1.5 of nugs. Like way too much weed to bring in on the road, but enough to put in a storage unit for a while and pluck away at it. Oh, whatever happened to Nugs and Harmony? I wonder what happened. He grows indoor. He said that he would come by and like bring me an ounce of it to try at some point. Dude, that'd be such a lifesaver now at this point if he just stream sniped me one day and came up and I forgot to grab my little bag I had left in my cupboard. Got ahead of myself when I left, so I have had any. Been here at my mom's. Oh yeah. Sober AF. Well, I got my guitar. Tonight should be the last night of rain, but we are gonna get lows into the 40s. So we're gonna have like the inside of my van's gonna be like in the 80s and then in the like high 30s at night. I just hope it's over with. We're leaving LA. Maybe before the colder weather even comes. I don't know. I just want to explore all over California because it's such a free state, you know? Like I can do a lot more here. Did I burp? I don't remember burping. Can anyone confirm that I actually burped? Should I ask about the van pump situation? There's no updates. It's leaking. I replaced it twice and it's still leaking. I have lots of ideas and tons of different recommendations from people who've heard me out, like mechanics and other owners of T1N sprinters, but I'm sick of thinking about it. Like there's so much other shit that could be going wrong with my van. Like I already feel like I should replace like the turbo. I should replace like the injectors and the glow plugs and a couple other things like $4,000 worth of other shit that I would like to replace. And so it's just kind of annoying. I can't focus on it any longer. Eventually something else is going to go wrong that's much more important. And so I'm just gonna move along, start focusing on the right things. I'm gonna go in for now. I'll be back after Vigil if you're still on. Okay, cool. Okay, I didn't ask. No worries, no worries, no worries. But yeah, I guess, you know, at least it's not dumping coolant. It's just dripping. And it's only dripping while it's running. So, yeah. It'd be nice to open it up with like another like sprinter owner, you know, or like an actual mechanic. Like I'm done fucking letting strangers like around town think that they can even ask me what's wrong with it, let alone give me advice on it. Because I'm just so glad that to not have to think about it every day. Finally, that shit was breaking me. Especially when it should have been such an easy fix. I should have had it right the first time. So I personally think if I did the same job on a different sprinter that it would probably work perfectly and that there's just something more wrong with my engine, honestly. Which sucks because it only has 167,000 miles on it. What you up to, Loki? How are you? Chilling, wife and child get home from Cali tomorrow. Nice. You excited? Switching things in tools going missing. Oh, I actually found those bits that I lost. Not the one that homie accidentally lost, but the ones that I lost. I actually found those, and I returned them yesterday. Got $10 back. They were like in a place where they shouldn't have even been. They were like with my camera gear. And then I tried to return the $100 pressure tester, and they were like, oh yeah, you can't return that here, you have to return that at UPS. And I was like, fuck, because I bought from a third party. I was like, damn it, because I never do that. But yeah, I'm going to return the pressure tester too. It hasn't helped me any. It's helped me test a bunch of things to make sure that I could tell people I pressure tested if they were asking, but it didn't help me figure anything out. It didn't help me. Turning the engine on is ultimately the best way for me to see where stuff is leaking, it seems like. Granted, when the engine's vibrating, it's a little hard to pinpoint where a leak is coming from, but when you can see where it's dripping from and you follow it up, it's not the hardest thing in the world to find. But yeah, so there's that aspect of it all that's kind of like, either way. It's been a long week. It'll be good for them and me, I bet. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's been so windy. We've had like 10 to 30 mile an hour gusts the past like week. Been very windy. So this is definitely the time of year that people just stay inside, you know? No, I have one of those mirrors actually. Now that you're reminding me, I'm gonna return that shit. Because it's useless too. Unfortunately, it's fucking useless. Like, if you can't see it with your naked eye, or figure it out with your naked eye, I feel like those should be for like harder things. Like everything that I can see with that mirror, I can see with my eyes. So it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe I'll keep it, but the one most useful thing that I've gotten was the magnet on a stick. And the other tools that I took it apart with, but that magnet on a stick, that thing's been helpful. But yeah, I wanted to see under there with the mirror. I tried everything. It didn't really help me see. It helped me see some stuff, so I knew where stuff was, but I already knew where it was. So like, it didn't show me any leaks or anything. And then like any bolts and stuff that are in there, like you shouldn't be tightening those without taking the engine apart anyways. So technically, the only reason I would have it is to see if it's leaking through the weep hole or through the seal. And unfortunately, I can't see if it's coming through the weep hole at all. No matter what. My life depended on it. Maybe if I had like a telescopic camera or something. But it's just my water pump, bro. It's so sad. It's like, dude, it's not... There's so many other tremendously detrimental things that could be worked on or go wrong at any time. So for me to have to put this much thought into the fucking water pump, it literally drives me nuts. It's crazy. But whatever, who cares? I'm sort of past the whole hump that I fucking was going over. Oh, damn, that's brutal, B-Rob. That happens. Like, even at all this time, like, I bought a fuel filter. A lot of people prime their fuel filters before they put them on, so I didn't put the fuel filter on because I was like, I can't prime this. I don't have a fucking diesel can and a pump to pump fuel into this thing. And then I researched that. Apparently they self-prime if you cycle the engine like 3 times over. And then like, yeah, there's all these things that I'm just like still learning that I didn't even do yet. And this water pump's just sitting there not fixed. It's crazy. Mercedes be like, oh my god, this fucking jalapeno. Holy moly. I'm like drooling and twitching and couldn't swallow for a second. Dude, I found the hottest jalapenos ever at the store, and I've just been eating them every day. I really like them, but they kind of, it's like eating a fucking firecracker. Mercedes be like, where's the most inconvenient place that we could put this crucial part? Cool. Put it up in there. Exactly. Mercedes be like, Mercedes were like some of the first fuckers that were like, they're going to bring this in to get work done. They're going to bring it back to the dealer. We're going to go to a dealer mechanic. They're going to fix it by code, everything by the book. And then all these people started becoming the most expensive mechanics ever. Now everybody that buys one of these is like, yeah, I heard it's really, really, really hard to do this job, but I can't afford to fucking pay somebody $3-4 grand to fuck it up for me. You know, like, I've seen a lot of that too. Is like mechanics doing bad jobs on sprinters, and then people being like, yeah, I'm doing all my own work, unless it's like a whole engine replace, you know, or something. And even some people in the groups that I'm in are doing entire engine replacements, you know, with just like them and one friend in like a workshop or their friend's barn or whatever, garage. Yeah, and there's other things under there that I looked up online, and you know, there's a lot of pipes and things that I need to buy a new, I need to replace like 2 of the lines that are in there. I need to replace the tray for the battery. I need to get a new battery. I probably need a new alternator. It's funny because like 1 month of working my job that I had last year would pay for all of this and then put solar on my van. Like, it would cover every part that I don't even need to I could like replace my whole engine and put solar on the van. It's just crazy because it's like I'm starting to hit this point where I feel stir crazy because I took so many days off from streaming. And granted, streaming isn't like this huge financial, like crazy, like money maker for me, but it keeps me occupied, you know? But taking like that many days off recently, like really fucking made me go crazy. I was like, maybe I'll just go work and just, like, I need to keep busy. And then I was thinking about my last job and how I made like $6 grand a month there, and I could really use that kind of pay right now. If I could have worked 1 month, and then I'd be able to just mod the shit out of my car, replace a bunch of parts, pay a specialist to do it. It's funny how differently my mindset was last year. Like, when you're making that much money, you're like, oh, if anything comes my way, I'm good, because I'm working my ass off and I'm constantly spending, but I'm constantly earning and saving. And then it was like, and then fast forward to like the last week, I was like, man, I wish like just dropping a fucking several $1,000s like once a week just wouldn't hurt me so much, because it would make me be able to replace any troublesome or part that's I'm worried about, or anything that I haven't checked in deeply enough, and who knows if it needs to be replaced or not, and things that I have noticed along the way that I haven't even mentioned, etc. So and if I felt like, oh shit, I want to go rent a place and put a down payment on a place and work and save up, like, I can't just flip this car with an oil leak or with the water pump unfixable leak like I would be able to if it wasn't fucking leaking. Because I could flip this thing easily for like 13 grand and by tomorrow if it just didn't have a water pump leak. So for some reason I wanted to flip it, settle for a second, you know, take a few months to recalibrate, work, whatever. Like, I couldn't even, like, that's what's also frustrating, because this is like an asset, you know, it's valuable. I bought it, it has resale value, and it's very sought after, and it's a clean, no accident, clean title, all that kind of stuff. So I'm trying. That's why I've been so proactive. That's why the second it started leaking, I was like, oh shit, well, I'm gonna make sure that this is good, like that I'm gonna be able to take care of it, and if anything happens that I notice, I'm gonna fix it as soon as I can. And that's how I've been treating it. But now that this water pump won't stop leaking, it's pissing me off, because it's like it really fucks up it just like depreciates in value instead of appreciating in value. Hey Tiago, how are you? Hola, gracias por estar aquí. Bienvenidos, bienvenidos. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás usted? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. How are you? I'm good, thanks. Bien, gracias. Chilling. Venting. I got my guitar out of storage finally. That's exciting. Nice camper, I like it. Thanks. It's a 2006 Sprinter. Oh man, yeah, and I just want to. I was watching. I was like digging through this guy's posts on this one group for sprinters, and I followed like 3 years of his posts back in time, and he did a pretty good. He like took everything out of the vehicle and wired up a really nice system. He has like a sink and a faucet right here, and then right here he has like a fridge and a cooking space. Well, his sink and stuff comes to like right here. It kind of sticks out right here because he has his bed in the same exact place as me. And he did this really, really clean long strips of wood, like kind of like he insulated, and then he covered everything with wood, and then he put a bunch of wiring through there for power, and then he prefixed 6 LED lights that are like white in the ceiling for lighting. And oh man, it just looks so clean and just so nice. God, I wish I wasn't working on all this other shit, man. I'm looking forward to just pretending that the engine is completely fine for now and building out the inside. And then his insulation would obviously keep it warm the way that he did it, and it would also keep it cool. He did this thing where he put insulation on one of these open surfaces, and then he put insulation on one of the ribs, and he did a test with it without the insulation on the flat surface. He did a test of the temperature of the rib with no insulation, and then he tested the ceiling, the top skin touch temperature on the outside, which was like 125 degrees because he was like in Arizona or something. And he had it all set up at the same time, and he was able to get like 125 from the outside turns into like 123 on the inside panel, and then goes to like 121 on the rib. And then when he tested the same day, in the same moment, he tested the portions with a temperature gauge, with like a laser temperature reader. He tested the parts with the insulation, and he got it down to 98 degrees. And that was just on a section. It wasn't like him doing the whole roof in that way and then sealing it all off and then testing the inner temperature later. But he was able to get it to drop like 26, 27 degrees, and then accurately tested everything and did this huge post about it. It was super detailed and super OCD. And it just kind of proves like how much of a difference insulation can make. It'll not only keep the warmth in, won't release from that, it will keep the heat out if it's already dark and cool in here. So it's to think he could get it to go down that much is fucking wild. April, May, June, July, August. So we got 5 months between now and TwitchCon. What do we do? We'll go to San Diego first. Dude, San Diego's like a little bit boring if you don't have friends there. It's less active than it is here. There's a little bit of a different scene. It's more surfers. There's like punks. There's biker gangs. Different cultures. It's super similar, but it's right next to Tijuana, Mexico. So it's like it's definitely got a lot of Mexican vibes and Mexico integration. Technically, I think I can just drive into Mexico with my van. Definitely thinking about that. I'm listening to you. Nice. I hope you're having a good day. It's 444. You know how like spiritual people always constantly talk about matching numbers? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Anybody out there agree with me? Or just want me to continue on my rant so that you don't have to feel like you're judging people? I mean, it's fun to notice a sequence of numbers that's special. When it's like 1234, you know? Even when I was a kid, I'd be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, cool. And, you know, when you see like 1111, it's like, whoa, look at all those 1, 1, 1, 1. That's cool. But as an adult, and then to like focus your intentional beliefs on those numbers, like relying on those numbers, I think it's like being on the spectrum more than it is anything, because you can't like focus, you can't like make your life magic, or wait, how do I say this? No one's gonna make your life interesting other than you, right? You have to use your imagination sometimes, you have to make believe sometimes, you have to embellish for the sake of just enjoying you know, like a moment. Like, oh my god, this feather just fell in front of me, it's my grandma. You know what I mean? It's like your brain did that, okay? You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like there's something that you're being reminded of. It's like a worry stone. It's like, oh shit, I'm feeling weird. Need to ground, need to get my brain straight. And you like hold a stone and it has like a smooth little divot in it that you can hold your thumb in, and it's like it makes you feel like comforting feelings. And I think that's what it is too. I think that's what God is too. I think God is just a metaphor for self-accountability and like validation when you don't have it. So you like talk to God. You're like, all right, God, you saw all that shit I just did, right? You're my G, right? Right? You're there for me. You see everything, right? And it's like, I'm not trying to bash religion or bash God. I'm just saying, I do think it's like a accountability buddy, God, and religion. It's just like a way to keep yourself more in line. Stop, you know, making new paths into the freaking rose bushes and getting all caught up. But yeah, same thing with numbers, same thing with crystals, you know. There's no scientific proof anywhere on the planet, as there's never been, that like any of these crystals have any kind of special ability or effect to like calm you or anything like that. It's all a placebo. I feel like it's like, it can still be healthy for people, but I genuinely don't believe that. I think life is what we make it. Religion was put in place to control other people. I'm not saying there isn't something out there, but I don't believe it's what people are reading. Yeah, religion it's just so much going on, you know. It's great for some people and makes zero sense to most other people who aren't a part of it. Like religious people, like, it's just hard for me because it sounds like a snake oil salesman when people are like, oh, well, you can get better. You just haven't talked to God yet. You just haven't turned to God. And it's like, excuse me? I did. Turned to him 1,000,000 times. Is it 1,000,001? Is that what you're going to tell me? I didn't do it enough? Like, I believe that if somebody's like on their knees, standing in front of a terrorist, and that person's about to shoot them in the fucking head, the only thing that you have is peace with God. Knowing that you might go somewhere and feel at peace. God's not going to save you. God's not going to help you. All he really does, I think, is just give you some impression that you need to be whipped into shape, and you need to constantly be thinking outside of yourself and reminding yourself that there's like a higher power that you're not in control of, and that you need to stay put and do what you need to do. I don't know. I just feel like at this age in my life, like something, somewhere, at some point, there would have been some significance where God showed himself, or some religion proved itself to me. I don't think that it's my lack of knowledge. I don't think that it's my lack of belief. But I'm really definitely confused at the fact that people think that we need it to be happy, or we need it to get by, or we need it to get out of a slump or something. It's like, you know, when you go into therapy, they don't fucking talk to you about God. They talk to you about your life and how you can cope and manage, you know? So it just trips me out that people will tell people to turn to God, and it's like, what's God gonna do? God's not gonna work for you. God's not gonna pay your bills. I think God is using an easy scapegoat when people can't explain things, or even worse, defend things. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to make a point really at all right now, by the way. I'm just, you know, I think that it's, everything is on us. Like, if you want to pray at night, great, but you'll probably be better off holding your own hand and telling yourself you love yourself and getting through it, you know, personally. I've literally like lied there night after night after night and prayed to God for years, and never once have I been ever given a glimmer of anything that's valid from religion that proves to me that it's worth following or caring as much about as everyone else. Like, it really feels like it's gonna, religion and politics are so much aligned too. It's just like, it doesn't really make sense. It seems like just a big opportunity for people to control other people's actions and how they live their lives. Maybe that's part of life. Maybe you just need to be, what's it called? I don't know. Just believe so much. I feel like if I believed in God as much as people wished I did, I would have to fake it. So it makes me wonder if everyone else is just fucking mentally unwell enough to just believe in God. Or is that like a thing? You just need to be like, all right, I'm joining the God train. Like, if anybody else believed in anything as much as people believe in religion, they'd throw them in a fucking mental bin, you know? It's wild. It blows my mind. You know, my grandfather had a church. My grandfather ran a church, and the church was for only like bikers. It was for like biker gang members and stuff, and like people who had like really bad criminal records and stuff. And he wasn't associated with the government or the city or the jail or the prison or the police or anything. He just had a church for these people that weren't vibing with the other churches. It's interesting to see that too. So sometimes I think about that and I'm like, huh. Like, when I die, I'm going to be like, all right, God, if you're real, you've sealed my fate, you know? I'm that stubborn. Like, even when I'm on my deathbed, I'm going to be like, guys, is God real? There'll be like people praying next to me. of the known non-profit organizations. Like, I don't think the world is supposed to be perfect, but it is weird, like, how fucked it is, you know? Oh, man. Need we mention the fact that so many pastors and priests and ministers have been, like, pedophiles, too? And that all they do is, like, ask to be forgiven and then move to a new church. And that it's, like, super common. Like, what's the deal with that, too? Is it because religion puts you in this, like, building with a bunch of people who are very vulnerable and that you trust everybody there? I don't know. I just don't get it. You need to listen to the song Unanswered Prayers by Garth Brooks. Really? Why? Is it kind of like this, what we're talking about? Don't they like, and don't like, I mean, I don't know. I'll change the subject. I think the longer that you separate yourself from the big fucking wagon wheel of life, of like having to constantly work and pay bills and be distracted all the time. And then when I'm not distracted by work and all that, then I'm distracted by taking care of myself, or I'm distracted by being on the internet, or just by browsing the internet, or streaming, or whatever. But I feel like since I've separated myself for so long, that I'm just starting to see some of these things that bother me, like, and it's okay, but what do Native Americans believe in? Are they just more in touch with like spiritual stuff, like spirit of the earth and the animals, versus I wonder why that message needed to be checked. Which one? What did you type? Maybe you typed something. Maybe you put a, I don't know. Maybe you put a period in between two of the words. What did you do? Your busted. Silenced. It was being checked by God. Oh. I must not have approved that one. To go through this huge list of just like approving them now with this different setup that I had put on. Yeah, so I'm not on ModView. I'm using a chat app. So Fortunately, I can't approve pedophile right now for you. I hope that's okay. You'll be all right. You guys remember the other day when I banned that guy? And I fucking yelled at the stream for like 10 minutes being like aggro as fuck. I like walked away from the stream for a second, and then I came back and this guy was like, man, what the fuck? Why does it keep censoring me? And I was like, what did you try to say? And then he typed rape like that, but like you just did, but rape. And then I was like, oh, well, that's fine that it censored you. I don't care. I don't fucking need you typing. What's the point? And then I looked and he was like, oh, like, when I came back, he was like, oh, I thought you got raped. And then he was like, that's, you know, what the hell? Why would you censor something like that? It's just a joke about you. And I was like, why wouldn't I? Like, that's fine. You can be censored right now. That's great. It did its job. Like, I don't want, that's not funny, you know? And I was like, well, what if somebody got offended in here? And then because of what you said, basically he was saying like, yeah, he's like, if somebody else gets offended, excuse me, by what I say, it's their problem. They need to work on their shit. So I was like, okay, so if you make a joke about rape and then somebody who's been raped gets offended, then it's their problem. They should work on it. And I was just like, fucking tore him a new asshole and then fucking banned him. And it was just like, fuck this stupid butthole. And then when I raided somebody, the first thing he did was follow that person and then be like, I got banned, but I still came on the raid. And I was just like, wow, this guy is a fucking piece of work. And the guy sent an unban request trying to get unbanned. This man. He's like, hey, I hope you're doing good. Please unban me. I know what you were talking about. It was totally valid. Totally valid. But yeah. I would approve that word for you to be able to type it. So, I can feel my insides heating up, dude. There's this mega spicy jalapenos that I had put in my salad. And there was a few down at the bottom of the pan, what I'm using as a bowl. God damn. Thank God that when I eat these, they don't come out feeling like they go in. Or else I probably wouldn't eat them. Because they're spicy as hell. I've been looking for some really spicy jalapenos for a while, and I think I finally found my favorite ones. You know how most people don't eat before bed? Well, like when you're traveling in the winter and stuff, and you're gonna sleep in like really cold temperatures at night, it's not the worst idea to eat before bed. Because your body will digest it, and it'll like burn calories while you're sleeping, and it'll warm you up. But most people in like normal world, you know, they're like, no, I don't eat after 8 o'clock. It's like, what? Dude, I'll be fucking out in the kitchen making tacos at like 1 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how people have that willpower to not eat at night when they have like their own kitchen access and all that. A fridge, a pantry, cupboards, fucking an oven, microwave, a toaster oven, an air fryer, a stovetop. You got all that right there. You can just eat all the fucking time. When I have a place to myself, my life revolves like around the kitchen for the most part. Please eat late. It helps me sleep better. Right? I feel like you go comatose when you eat good food before bed. You're just like, oh yeah. No, speaking of the bunghole, I got censored again. Really? Dude. What the fuck? I don't even feel like going to mod view right now. I'll have to adjust the settings a little bit. I think that it's just plucking away. Like everybody that I'm a mod for, if I go to their stream, it does the same shit. That have, you know, safety settings on. It's just like, I said nothing worse than a spicy bunghole. But you typed butthole and it censored you? God. This is annoying. I'll fix that one at least. Ugh. When I went to the gym today, I couldn't find my little pass to get outside. Basically, you have to like scan this little ticket when you leave the gym, and then you scan the ticket again at this gate, and then the gate opens up. And I lost the little ticket. They were trying to charge me $25 to get out of the fucking parking lot, and I was like, nope, not today, not me. I'm not that guy. You're not fucking charging me. I already paid my dues to be here. Alright, let's see. Message deleted by Nightbot. Oh wait, no, this is somewhere else. Man, it's so confusing. Hold on, let's see. No, I didn't mean to do that. Bro, why is it so hard to find mod view on your own fucking stream? Auto mod Q. That's so funny. I have swear words, swearing, no filtering. So where is it auto modding then? Why is it auto modding beyond that? Why is it doing that? See, I tried to fix this already. Okay, let's see what that does. Alright, try to type butthole. Type butthole wiener. Type a bunch of swear words. Try it real quick. Let's see. It's weird. It didn't even ask me to approve or not, or to disapprove or not. Like, usually it does. That makes no sense. I just had, like, hit a wall trying to find the auto mod queue. It was empty. Which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it'll let me type anything, so I'll never know unless you guys do it. Really? What the fuck, dude? And it still doesn't show me in the auto mod section. Aggression, threatening, bullying, sexuality, demonstrating hatred or prejudice. How the fuck does it know? Let's see. All right, try it again. Try it again. One more time, please. I'm watching ads on my phone, by the way, so some people out there are watching ads right now. Helver for review? Again? Bro, where the... I'm not yelling. Where the heck do I, where the heck is this shit? Why is there no queue? Why am I not... All right, now try to type it. Try to type anus. Butthole. I just added those personally, just for you guys. Now, thanks to Loki and Secret City, you guys can say butthole and anus anytime you want. Have at it. One day you're gonna use it and you're gonna be like, see, so glad it was permitted. What other words are used common that you think are gonna get censored, or what is, you know, that are like not bad? I don't know, we'll figure it out later when people get censored again. I found the little section where you can add it, but I don't know where the auto cue is. It's like doesn't exist. I'm cold. Penis, nipple, butthole, testicle. There you go. All right, now all the settings are great. All right, now you guys spam my emotes so that new people that come here don't just see butthole, score, butthole, anus, bam, we back in it, boys. Boob, pee, hole, penis, nipple, testicle. Like, let's give a little bit of, let's wash that out. Let's wash it out. Let's just spam anything that you want. Can't say deep throat together. You're just gonna have to say it separately then. Nope. Charlie, what are you up to? You guys, get yourself some potential bliss emotes. Now we can't dance naked in the rain. We missed our chance. No, it's gonna rain tonight. I'll just let you know if I do it or not. Yeah, it's gonna rain again tonight, throughout the whole night. I think. Pretty sure. Oh wait, has this been on? Dude, the breeze is looking, I got goosebumps. My whole legs hairs are standing up. I need to get some new clothes. I need some new pants. 30s tonight? No. It'll be in the low 40s next weekend. And which means that like in the van it'll be like 38 probably. Especially if it's windy. Yeah, Charlie comes over. Charlie runs all the way to my van, and then he's hot and sweaty and gets in, just warms me up. And jalapenos, yes. I make a jalapenos smoothie. Just lukewarm jalapenos in a blender. Just throw a straw in it. Lay in bed, drink that. Oh, you can't talk about more than one butthole at once? Damn, that's funny how randomly limited that is. If you're eating jalapenos, you better be the big spoon. Yeah, that's funny. One butthole at a time. Never more than one. One butthole is enough. Physical. Is it chemical? Chemical. Is it cold? Yes. I'm wearing a bathing suit, that's why. Like, it's a little chilly out. People are wearing like jeans and jackets today. All right, we're doing tacos. I'm gonna make a quesadilla, a no pan quesadilla. I swear I made like so many different things yesterday with tortillas. I just got stoned and bored. I was like, ooh, peanut butter, apple, cinnamon. And I had like refried beans, arugula, jalapenos. And then I had, what was the last thing I did with them? I forget. Dude, corn tortillas are like one of the... If God's real, corn tortillas were made by the almighty one and only G-O-D. I think like, if I have to believe in God, like my brother passed away recently, so I've been thinking about this shit a lot. You know, it's like, I just have to believe in God like I believe in Lord of the Rings, you know? That's the only way my mind can like really believe in it. No wipers? How do you know you have a no wiper? You're still wiping to check, right? You have to check. Okay, good. You just look down in the toilet and you're like, you know what? I don't think I have to wipe today. This looks like a no wiper. Never even heard that term in my whole life. Ah. Okay, so it feels like it's almost crispy enough to put cheese on it without it just completely concaving into the grill. Okay, here we go. Cheese it up. Turn it low. Baby, turn the lights down low. The only problem about poop talk in chat is that, like, the 1 or 2 people that think it's funny, like the 10 other people are like, That's the only problem with that. Yo, look it. I think we're good. I think it's melted. Ah, okay, it's definitely melted. All right, guys, cheese pull. Oh, 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 oh! Look it, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah. Anytime I see something like this, I always think about how hard my body's gonna have to work to process it. I didn't put jalapenos on it or anything. I was gonna put a bunch of shit on it. I got excited. Cheese. Dude, I didn't eat cheese for like, I don't know, so many years. No, I don't have pickles. The jalapenos are expensive. So, I'm just over buying jalapenos right now. They're in the same section. I look at them both and I'm like, jalapenos. How are you? Yeah, cheese is really good. Yeah, I went so many years without eating cheese or butter or eggs. Like 8 years. Never again. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, since it's hot, it's heating them faster because the grill itself is just gaining heat. The metal components are starting to get hot. Good to see you doing well. I mean, only assuming because of cheese. That's right. Cheese healed my depression. Why is the screen so whitewashed? See if I just ended the stream on accident by doing that. That'd be funny. That's better looking. I'll probably look darker now, but that's okay. Like aged Gouda. Aged cheese with those little crystals are great for depression. Gouda is awesome. Gouda's a good choice. Definitely. I haven't had Gouda in like years actually. I haven't had it since I started eating cheese again. It's so good. It's so Gouda. Oh, it is. God, I have all these little cuts on my knuckles. Oh, shit. Ah, okay, that's it. Ooh. So, what am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna go. I'm tired of the rain. A little hot sauce can be good. I'm tired of the cold. I wish I could just park my van inside of a fucking warm cave somewhere. Just like off the grid. Oh! Mmm. Those dogs that are barking are just playing with each other. Yeah. True. Definitely true. But I look forward to that. Bring me the other extreme. This has been long enough. When I was living in San Diego, I was paying rent at this house and I had the master bedroom to myself. And I thought it was such a great situation, but it wasn't really. And the air and the heat didn't work. And the owner wouldn't send anybody to fix it. Remember one night I went to sleep. It was like 1 in the morning and I went and checked the thermostat and it was 98 degrees inside the house. At like 1 in the morning. What I noticed at the end of the summer last year is that when I got the van, it was still like September. It was still getting pretty hot every day. And as long as I park my van in the shade, like very consciously make sure that I park it somewhere that's going to be shaded soon or is shaded, if possible, really game changer. But the second you like open it up and get in there, if you go somewhere hot, it's gonna get hot as shit. But any plans where you're going when you come this way? I don't know. I think just like stop at little beach towns on the way down to San Diego, and then hit up friends that are in Arizona and consider going out to Arizona, meet some people out there. California, though, there's so much to explore, and technically we could go all over the place. We could go up to Oregon. That'd be fun. I can hit up my friend and ask her about this property that she has this like community in Santa Cruz, and there's a bunch of people that live out on this land, and it's mostly like Native American indigenous activity. It's not just like a bunch of hippies living out there. And I was thinking about stopping out there, talking to them before about it more, and seeing if they're down with me coming out there, and I could stream and stuff too. Ooh, maybe we could go to the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival in San Francisco. It's around October every year. Probably after TwitchCon. Or drive across the country and surprise my family in Michigan. There's a lot of options. It's super locked into the fucking background now. It's just gonna keep happening because my body washes out the light, and then when it gets... Oh. Why is it acting like it's way brighter than it is? It's so weird. It's like today the exposure has its own thing going on. My van is messy today. Oh. It knows how to sort of balance itself now. It's good. Oh, I did not feel like making my bed today. At all. I'm so confused. That's good enough. Fuck it. That's fine enough. Oh. Subatomics, how are you? How's it going? How have you been? Go where the wind blows. That's right. It's a little better. My thumbnail's still a little short, but bothers me, it's all thumb skin. It doesn't have that. I need that like fingernail to strike. I busted my nail while fixing the vehicle. That's good. That works. How have you been, man? It. Oh yeah. Wait. Huh. I'm trying to remember things. I put my guitar away for a while and I was writing a ton of stuff. And I can't remember shit anymore. Big chillin', good. I've been working on the engine of my van, like a fucking. It's been a big uphill challenge for me. Fucking tearing apart a German diesel engine, and I'm trying to recuperate from the mental exhaustion that came from all that work, and it's still leaking, so it's like. out there. Cannot remember this shit. Only German engineering can truly break your soul. I agree. That's probably true. Something sounds off about the guitar too. I might need to go take it into to get it like professionally tuned up a little bit. I shouldn't. More cool stuff. Just trying to remember everything that I've written is tough, guys, because I put this thing away for so long, and I was writing so much stuff like right towards the end before I put it away too. Just trying to fucking slowly remember everything. Fingers hurt. Dude, this hurts my fingers so much. Why is the action so high? It must be a little warped from the whole rainy season before I put it away. Fuck. Oh, my fingers hurt so bad. Ouch. Oh, I forgot what it's like to just to feel the pain again. I forgot what it. So I don't think you guys know much about the fact that I usually play guitar enough to where my fingers have these giant calluses, and the calluses like break off, and then there's raw skin under them, and I play a lot when I play a lot, but I put it away so that it wouldn't get destroyed this winter. And I do think though it is a little warped. This part of the guitar is being pulled up a bit, where there's this really sensitive spot right here, and they just happen to always put the fucking bridge right here. holds the strings. There's framing on the inside of the guitar though. It's not just like flat, but if the guitar gets moist and dry and up and down in elevation and you travel with it a lot, it can definitely get a little warped. Trying to like get back in the groove of things, you know. Like this better than steel drums. No hate to steel drums though. Really? I don't know. I think the steel drum is like on its own plateau of epic compared to a guitar. But I do like that when I play guitar, I play like my style is very uniquely my style. So I have fun with it, you know. Yeah, there's this whole thing that I made up. I don't know how to even show people my music. I just show up and I start playing it because I don't know how to explain what's going on really. But yeah, enjoy if you like it. That's cool. I'm glad. Thank you. But yeah, I try to write these like very progressive, like beatbox, anthem kind of epic things that make me feel a certain type of way. I used to write kind of different music. It would have like an intro, bridge, chorus, verse, chorus, whatever order it might be that time around. But lately I have very little structure, but it allows me to be extremely creative, you know? It's nice. Wait, was that? Oh yeah, okay. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, how's it going? Yeah.
Let me hear you picking your guitar.
I just got it out of storage.
Yeah.
But I usually use my fingernails. They're short on one hand, long on the other. But this one I busted while I was.
Oh, you got a pick, huh?
Yeah, but this one's not long enough right now. But
It's a Taylor, huh? That's a nice guitar. acoustic, yeah.
Just in case I want to plug it in and
Yeah.
share with someone, jam with a guitar or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good brand. Taylor is a good brand.
Yeah, I love guitar.
Where did you get it at?
I think I got it at Guitar Center. I actually wanted to get it from a small shop,
Yeah.
and they said it would take like 4 weeks, and I was traveling at the time, so.
Yeah. How do you tune it? You have a tuner or you tune it to this?
An iPhone app.
Oh yeah?
I've had like 5 flip-on tuners, and they always die for
Yeah.
batteries, and then and then eventually they break. And one
Yeah,
of
it's
the
to
apps
be able
never
to tune it
breaks.
by the year, you know.
Yeah. If I have one string that's in tune, I can guarantee the rest will be tuned.
Yeah.
But if the first one's not in tune, then I might have a hard time. Or
Yeah,
if
'cause you have-
one of them is for sure in tune, I can tune all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice little guitar.
Yeah, thanks. It's a 3/4 too.
Yes.
It's not a full size.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a couple of guitars I showed you.
Oh, nice.
I have one classic, and one is
Nylon
Takamine. One is the nylon string, the other one is steel string.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to find some good lessons on like Spanish style, or not even Spanish style, but like Latin American style finger picking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the nylon guitars look so good for it.
Yeah, the only thing with the nylon, the neck is pretty wide.
That's true.
So it's kind of.
And then these just, hurt my fingers.
Yeah,
after a
yeah,
while.
yeah.
How you doing?
Doing good. With our rain, how do you do with the rain?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Relaxing.
Wait a minute.
Looks like it's gonna come down again.
Yeah, I think around midnight or something.
Again?
It looks like it would happen sooner, but
Yeah.
it says midnight.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get just to go a little bit around to the beach just to, straighten my leg.
Yeah.
And then I'll come back and if I see you, stop by and say hi.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool. See you later.
And tomorrow we should have Resurrection Sunday.
Yeah,
I went to
tomorrow's Sunday.
a Good Friday yesterday service of the Passion of the Christ here in Santa Monica.
Oh, cool.
Church called St. Clements.
Wow.
And they have the whole thing, the crucifixion, and it was pretty good. It was cold, man. Those guys, like the guy that played the Christ and the two thieves. It was about that. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Even like next weekend, we're gonna get down to like 42 at night again.
And next weekend it's already April, huh?
I know. It's gotta be our last week of that kind of weather.
Yeah, and then it's gonna start warming up. Yeah. Yeah, I miss the sun. I do like the sun. Yeah.
I want to jump in the ocean and I'm scared.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
It's
Yeah.
way too cold. I even put my swim
Yeah,
trunks on
yeah.
today. I was thinking about it.
How's the water pump doing? The same?
Same.
Yeah?
Seems good though. It's
Okay.
gonna be like that till I find some
You
real.
know what I was thinking
good
that maybe
answers.
someday, with the use is just gonna seal the gap and we're gonna wake up and it's gonna no leaks.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hope so.
You'll see. You'll see. Keep the faith, Danny.
I do.
All right, buddy. Do you need anything? You have food. You have all
No,
stuff
I'm
like
good.
that. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
If you ever need anything, just let me know. Okay.
Alright, cool.
All right.
Appreciate you, Luis.
Take care.
Take care.
All right.
See you later.
Thanks for showing me the
I'm gonna
guitar.
get my fingers broken in now because I just took it out of storage today. Oh my God, Luis. So that's the guy that lets me do the work on my van at his house. He said he's got a bunch of guitars. What up, Pong Pong? Oh yeah, he never knew I played guitar. So he was like, play something for me. So I played him some stuff. So he was impressed. He was like, wow, damn. He was like, do you have food? Do you have water? Do you have everything that you need? What an angel. He's the only thing that makes me believe that there is such a thing. I know what you're thinking, it's alright with me. I know what you're thinking. No. That's cool. It's Good Friday, so there is such a thing. Yeah, he reads the Bible and stuff for sure. He's asking me how my water pump. How long have I been playing for? I feel like I started taking it seriously on a creative level with feeling like I had my own style for like right when I started traveling, like 2009, 2010. But I've had a guitar around and I've been playing and trying to play for like since I was 12. But I couldn't say that I've been playing for 24 years and feel good about it because I'm not that good. But I do have my own little flair that makes me happy that I've found that it seems right, you know? Wait. I miss playing like old indie folk songs. That was always fun. Dun, 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 dun. What song is this? I can't remember it. Dun, 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 dun. In your eyes, in your eyes, in your eyes. Dang, I'm thinking of all these like indie folk songs that I like used to love playing. Alright, should we pull up some lyrics and play some covers? Put your dreams away for now. I won't see you for some time. I am lost in... Okay, that's it. That's the range. Put your dreams away for now. I won't see you for some time. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me... Alright, I remember this song. So, I haven't played music in a long time, so if you guys just close your ears for 5 minutes and then pretend like I wasn't trying to figure this out, it would be great. Welcome back, Cassie. Put your dreams away for now. I won't see you for some time. I get lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me you're already home when you feel loved. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Oh, my brother, your wisdom is older than me. But oh, my brother, don't you worry about me. Don't you worry, don't you worry, don't worry about me. I don't even think I'm playing it right at all. How's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up in that range. I think I should drop it down probably. Alright, I shouldn't do this on a stream. When I don't play for a long time, I feel really self-conscious because I used to like perform and stuff, guys. Like, this is a fallen musician in your midst right here, right now. Put your dreams away from now. I won't see you for some time. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me you're already home and you feel loved. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my... Oh, wait. How do I stop this from... Do you guys have Android? How do I stop it from like going display? It's like shutting itself off every way less than 30 seconds. There's like some crazy like super sensitive shut this thing off type shit happening. Screen timeout 2 minutes. There's no way that's 30 seconds. It's gonna keep doing it, I feel like. Here, maybe I should... Stairway to Heaven? I don't know, I forget. I think I learned that when I was like 13. Wait, what? I think whoa, muscle memory. Wait, yeah, I don't know. That's a fun song though. I haven't tried it in a long time. All right, let's go for it. I want to go for it. Put your dreams away from now. I won't see you for some time. I gotta start low because the other parts are so high. Maybe it'll make it work, right? Put your dreams away from now. I won't see you for some time. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. Mama once told me you're already home when you feel loved. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. I forget the strumming pattern. Oh, my brother, your wisdom is older than me. Oh, my brother, don't you worry about me. Don't you... Okay, let's try it one more step up, actually. Oh, my brother. There it is, that's it. Oh, my brother. Yeah. We'll start there. Oh, my brother, your wisdom is older than me. I like that. But oh, my brother, don't you worry about me. Cybertruck, don't you worry, don't you worry, don't worry about me. Right? Isn't that how it goes? I don't remember that part exactly. How's your bricklaying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Is there hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? Is there are stars up above? Oh, and it's that whole part again? Damn. Okay, so that's what it does. It does the first part, then it does the woo-hoo, which I should just whistle. And then it goes back to the how's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. I'm not gonna belt it out, I'll lose my voice. We can start moving forward, right? Finally, the chorus. I don't know what range this part is in at all. Lost in my mind, oh, I get lost in my mind. Lost, I get lost, I get lost in my mind. Lost in my mind, yes, I get lost in my mind. Lost, I get lost, I get lost. I get lost. I could belt that out once I start singing more often. I could do that properly. Okay, that's sick. I haven't even thought about that song in forever. That's fun. I like that though. How's that brick laying coming? How's your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars. And then the whistle. Yo, that's fun, you guys. Oh man, that's super fun. I have more fun playing that than my own songs. That was cool. Man, my fingers are killing. Thanks, like Bug, you're so kind. Can you guys, oh yeah, you guys are probably watching ads. Some of you. Excuse me. Once my thumbnail's grown back, I'll do this crazy Latin American style music that I've been trying to work on. It's like, gracias Pachamama y lo siento por vida, por vida. Gracias Pachamama y lo siento por vida, por vida. Por wait, por I don't know. I had it down. I have it. I played my Fender. I haven't played my Fender for so long. Oh yeah. It's crazy. If I had my thumbnail, there's something special about my thumbnail when it's really long. When I catch a string with my thumbnail and my thumbnail is a certain length, my brain understands that. So I'm hooking for the strings. So what I'm able to do when I can feel that and my nail's long enough, that I can do crazy thumb work, which is like So like boom boom, like boom 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 boom. Boom 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 boom. But with my nail, where it's like, and but doing that while finger picking like everything else, like, damn it. It feels like somebody put butter on the tips of my fingers when I don't have the nail to try it with. Man, it hurts like a motherfucker to play this much. Did you know you're on fire? Did you know that you're beautiful? Did you know you got me fucked up? Did you know that you're cool? Yeah, I need to find the lyrics for that one again. She found receipts from the last night in the back of my jeans, keep me real right. I just wanna fucking feel right. Work long all day till the night time. I know my girl don't want me 'cause of my dirty laundry. Gotta go even lower with that shit. Dude, my fingers are killing me. I used to teach little kids guitar lessons at the local music store, and it was fun and cute. Nice. That's cool. Floating through the air. Let's see if I can do this one. Floating through the air, headed straight towards your path. Aim for the sand, landed right in your hand. You're all I ever know, yes, you're all I ever need, yeah. Thank you for making me your flying seed. Your flying seed. You were there for me when I had nothing. Reminded me everything in my hands was something. Is love, yeah. It's love, yeah, yeah. We must learn not to love like that grandfather's son. He shines on everything, he shines on everyone. Love, yeah. I think my guitar singing and stuff is one of the most like autistic parts of me. It's like harder for people to accept or find entertaining. Wow. Yeah, the guitar sounds all kinds of weird right now, guys. Dude, I need to stop. My fingers are killing me. I don't want to stop, but I want to stop. All the feelings all at once. I don't know what to do. I really like that. I think it'd be really cool for somebody to do a jam with somebody where I'm like, imagine I go like this. And then they take over playing some instrument. Like, imagine like Dr. Rolfson on a flute or a saxophone or something. Where it's like, I can't even do it, it hurts my fingers. Like, obviously I can't. It sounded more like a trumpet. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go my guitar away since it's raining, and the whole reason I put it in storage was to fucking avoid this shit. Maybe I'll go put it in there again. Especially with the cold weather coming, it's so annoying. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing. It's okay, guys. I'm done. I'm done. Fucking raining, and it's fucking cold outside. Luis was saying it's so cold last night, man. It's cold. He's like, I like the sun. Luis was like, you got food, you got water, you good? Do you need anything? And I was like, no. He's like, all right, you need anything, let me know. How's the water pump? Well, yeah, so it's gonna rain like throughout the night a bit. Excuse me. You know what's one of my new fears? Is when I get to the gym, I lose this little piece of paper and they try to charge me $25 just to leave. I do like the sound of the rain on the roof, though. I was just vibing. Got some wedding cake before they closed. LOL. It was 75. So crazy. Jesus. That's crazy. For like an eighth. That was like after taxes and everything, or what? It's crazy because like if I was gonna get my bargain bin stuff, it would be like $75 would be like 4 ounces. Maybe 6. Yeah, I'm worried about the price of cannabis and the flower industry. Everyone's making hash and they don't have good flowers, and the flowers they have are like exotics or expensives, and it's not really adding up in my brain. I just want some good old outdoor cheap run-of-the-mill but dank shit growing in the sun, in the dirt, you know? Is that too much to ask? Oh, hold on one second. Un momento, por favor. Gracias. Carrie, thank you so much for the subscription. I'm gonna write your name up on the wall. Damn, Cassie. That's way too much. Even in California, they have like deals on like ounces and stuff, but it's not like exactly the strain you're always gonna want. Cassie, thank you so much for the sub. I wrote you up on the wall. Put you up on the sub wall. Carrie. I meant Carrie. Carrie. Damn it, your names are so similar. Sorry, my brain is fucking broken. Carrie, thank you so much for the sub. Jeez. I'm still recuperating from the last couple weeks. Sorry. Did you see the sub? I did. I saw it. I saw it with my very own eyes. Carrie.
Carrie _ Buckner _ Love Squad subscribed to your channel for 23 months.
Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I just wrote you up on the sub wall. I don't know if you can hear me, but I said thank you and I wrote you up on the sub wall. It popped up a little earlier. Thank you. Did you not see it? You didn't see it, Cassie? The other one? Maybe for some reason I just saw it first. Because I saw it before the alert even came up. Either way, thank you so much. We are at 62 out of 70, guys. We got a couple days left of the month, like one more day, tomorrow and today. If we can hit 70 subs, that'd be amazing balls. Amaze balls. You guys check to see if you have Amazon Prime renewal. You can subscribe here for free. I love all my sub emotes. I think that you could have some fun with those. Use them out in the wild. When it's wet, it's so much easier for me to open this. Guy's yelling at that girl. I need to get a pair of sweatpants. Yeah, for sure. 100%. You should just start comparing prices at a bunch of different places. It just sucks because you like a certain strain and those strains are like easier to sell high ticket, but if you for some reason found ones that were like a little cheaper, I mean, in California, you can get an ounce for $100 at the dispensary before taxes. So you'd pay like twice as much as you paid right there, and then you'd get a whole ounce. 8 times as much. They have companies where they'll sell like ounces for like $80 or $60, but it's just like shake. No buds. I mean, even from my friends that have like high prices and they sell indoor and have really good shit that I could get from them, even those guys, it's like still not that expensive. Ooh, no shake for me. Some places do like little buds, you know, the smalls, they'll call them smalls, littles, and you'll get more for your buck that way too. Yeah, I wonder if like a vape pen, I wonder if you could get like 2 grams of wedding cake, like hash pen or something, so that you don't have to smoke flowers. They have a weed subscription. I might look into that to see what that is about. Oh, okay. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just showing up, hi. Oh, we're just straight up chilling. Man, it felt good to play my guitar a little bit. Yeah, you can just take like tiny little hits. Feel it out. It's cold. It's not even that cold, but I guess it is cold. 55 degrees, but the wind is making it feel much colder. 54. Wind at 10 miles per hour. Feels like 50. See, that's the thing, is when it's windy and cold, fucking... that's when it'll get you. Cold plus wind equals no thank you. Gosh. Cassie, oh, my neck. Oh. I was gonna say, Cassie. I got interrupted by my neck. We should play. Oh, you probably didn't bring it. You have a Nintendo Switch, right? I've asked you this like 20 times. Or you said you wanted to get one. Never mind. I want to play Switch with somebody. I used to have a pen and take tiny hits. As long as I felt good, I was happy. Yeah, exactly. I don't have one, but I want the one you have. Yes. You can get it. Most people I know that buy it don't play it as much as they thought they would. So as long as you're okay with that too. It's just nice to have. Especially like if you ever go to like, if you're ever traveling and you're just somewhere, or you have like time to waste somewhere. Which is pretty easy to do anyways if you just have a cell phone, but Wedding cake is a nice strain. I had a lot of success pressing it into rosin. Oh, nice. Nice. That's what's up. The hash game, baby. There's some really good rosin companies out here in California doing their thing. Is vape less money? No, it doesn't really necessarily mean it's going to be less money. But it depends on how much you smoke and how much you know. It depends on if you start to like rip it all the time, or, you know, depends on how long it lasts you. You'd have to get the other kind. You'd have to get a vape or two. My guess is that a good vape of some good oil probably is probably like $40 for like a half gram or something. Good weekend. Hey Jasper, how are you? How's it going? It's chilly today. I'm wearing swim trunks for some reason. Hey Danny, how are you? What time is it there? Still looks bright out. It is 6:37. It would be way brighter out if it wasn't raining. Rainy vibes. Doing all good, man. Be safe. You too. Are you heading out? I see only at nighttime, really, unless it is that time of the month. I'm hitting it all the time. It's okay. 8:36 here. I'm smoking and about to lay in the hammock. Wow, nice. Nah, I'm here. Oh, okay, good. Good. Sweet. It's getting darker. I guess I should fix the old what is that? The balance, the lighting. So what's going on, guys? Did you have a good did you have a good Friday? Did you have a good Friday? Today's Saturday. Tomorrow's Easter. Tomorrow, a lot of people celebrate Easter in the world. Oh man, I haven't celebrated Easter since I don't know, 15 years ago or something. Purple Punch and Wedding Cake are good strains, yeah. I like strains that remind you of all the strains that made weed what it is today. You know, I like the ones that, like, I like a really good OG, like an OG Kush, an old school, super dank as fuck, knock you on your ass kind of strain. I love old school Chem Dog. I love anything that when I hit it, I'm like, ooh, it reminds me of this and this. Oh, it's so good, nice, it's so gassy. And if it's not gassy, that's fine, but it better be like, I don't know, actually I prefer like gassy, garlicky, earthy. I like that, just that straight up fucking OG, like, I don't know. There's a lot of Tangy crosses and a lot of interesting strains though that are pretty damn tasty and actually really nice, and then all the crosses of like cookies and gelato and miracle cookies and fucking everything in between that little sphere of strains, like all the exotics that came out and all the like, but just all the maiden ones And there's so many that it just became, it's like the whole culture is super different nowadays. Like if you're a person, like you're an old head who likes those old school strains, you're pretty much shit out of luck now. And then you can buy like, you know, you can buy like hash rosin and it'll be like, have a crazy name and a number after it for whatever batch it is, and it's like mixed or it's not, or it's two together, or it's just or it's one strain but it's like a super exotic hybrid cross strain, and it produces huge THC trikes and like really washes well and then really presses well, and then it's all about the press right now. It's at least it's not all about blasting it and shit anymore, and that like bubble hash came full circle basically. It's like I used to run this job where I'd have to make hash for this guy who had like 7 indoor grows, and he had like 2 greenhouses as well. And this is back in like the heyday. This is like 2010, in the heyday of like sour diesel. I've brought this up before, but I had 4 20-gallon automatic bubble machines, and each set of 2 out of those 4, so I had 2 sets and 2 sets, and both of those sets had their individual set of bags. So like I'd have 2 machines running into one set of bags, and then I'd wash it all and pull it all and separate it all and store it all, and then I would just repeat. That was literally my full-time job for a long time, was making like the top shelf bubble hash back in the day, back when bubble hash was becoming really popular, and like Nicotine, Matt Rise, and a couple other guys were like making what did they call it back then? What the fuck did we call it? Full melt hash, I guess. Dabbable water hash. Ice wax. Oh yeah, that's what they called it, ice wax. And they coined that term, and then all of a sudden everybody needed to make that shit stat. Yeah, this was in California. And then I'd be making so much, dude. I literally took his freezer, and it was like a stand-up normal fridge and freezer, and it was like open 2 doors, and the left side is smaller and it's a freezer. And I like took everything out of his freezer and then put these big stainless steel bowls in there, and then I would run hash, and I would literally just throw the hash in the freezer afterwards, like, and then I'd keep making it, throw it in the freezer, keep making it, and then literally after a few days I would take all of it, and then I would microplane it over a bunch of trays that had parchment paper on them, and like one of his grow rooms would empty out, and then he would like set the he would set the humidity and the temperature in the room. I forgot what he was setting it to, but he was also temperature and humidity controlling the room, even though we were just drying in there, the hash, curing it a little bit. And we used to take all these trays, all these like grow trays, and then we'd lay big ass cooking trays across the grow trays, because there was no plants in there at that time. And we just have like that whole room with just like rows and rows and rows of cooking trays with parchment on them, with microplaned, you know, 72 or whatever the grades that we would microplane out. And then we'd take all that microplaned hash, and then we'd put it in individual gram packages. And then he would take it to the dispensaries, and they would buy it off him for like, I don't even remember. It was like they would buy it like for like $40 a gram or something in bulk. Something like that. I forget what it was. But they were selling it for like $80. This is like literally 2010 though, dude. Like 14 years ago. Northern Lights in the 2000s was my first weed I got. I would smoke it. It was so good. I got you ripped. That's sick. I'm just a lowly flower rosin peasant. But if I find some fresh product, I can get excellent results for very cheap. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty crucial for every stoner to at least try growing weed, try working with a grower, try helping out with one of the processes, try trimming, try curing it, try making hash. I think that everybody needs to like give it a shot if you're a stoner at some point, if you haven't had a chance. Happy Easter weekend to you too, Joe. How's it going, bro? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Yeah, the bubble hash game was huge, and then butane and blasting weed with butane became a huge thing, and it was like years and years of people changing it up from butane to closed loop systems with, you know, gigantic canisters of butane and like a whole lab style setup with stainless steel lab equipment that they're blasting through and everything, and then CO2 and no, you know, and then like fucking all types of different stuff. And now rosin is the biggest, most popular hash on demand, and that's made from bubble hash. So it's pretty fucking awesome to see it come back into that. And what's cool about that is that it could give me some jobs. Since rosin is so popular, I could just let some of my buddies know that I'm willing to help them if they're washing a big load or a lot of loads, that I can help wash. Bubble hash is a process, yeah. I mean, I probably ran bubble hash like 1,000 times. Literally. If I counted each individual batch. Because I was running four bubble machines at the same time. Hey Dolty, how are you? It's good to see you, hugs. I hope you're doing good. You doing all right? How are you? I'm good. I'm alive. You know. I've been better, but now I'm glad to see you. Yay, me too. I'm glad to see you. Everybody say hi to Dolty. She's an OG, long time friend of mine, and she lives on the other side of the world. But she's super cool. What are you up to, Dolty? Dolty, I took my guitar out of storage today for the first time in months. And then it started raining, which I literally put it in my storage just to keep the guitar away from this kind of weather. Months ago. And I just couldn't. I went to my storage unit and stared at my guitar, and I was just like, I should probably take this with me. It's like, it just sucks to not be able to have all of your creative outlets, you know, and one of them is the guitar for me. And I haven't even been able to play a ton and like progress and make like a whole bunch of new stuff. I feel like I'm at a wall where I need to perfect everything that I've been working on just to get back into gear. It's been so long. But yeah, I played and sang some stuff today. It was fun. It was embarrassing. When you haven't sang in months and you actually try to perform, because when I'm sitting here playing it, you know, it's like, fuck. But yeah, I mean, it was fun though. I think it sounded pretty good for what it's worth. And my thumbnail's not long enough, so the second I start playing, I start complaining about the fact that it's not long enough. But, you know, musician things. I don't think you guys realize how much of like a ego death that you have when you are a guitar player and you play with your fingernails. So you have to grow your fingernails to a certain length. And if you use push-on like acrylic nails or anything, you know, to make up for it, it kind of fucks your nails up underneath. And then your natural nail could be like shit for a long time, so you have to keep using the acrylics and stuff. Like some musicians that I went on tour with, Mike Love, he used acrylics, but he would use them for the entire tour, and he always was getting new ones put on in new towns when we'd be traveling on tour. But yeah, so I broke my thumbnail when I was working on my van, so it's all fucked. But I was playing and it sounds good other than the thumbnail being missing. You can't feel the music, guys. I know, right? That's how it feels. One time I was working a job and I broke a fingernail and I almost quit because I was so bummed that I was working for somebody that's not for myself other than making money, which obviously is for myself. But I was working a job and I was like, fuck this. Like, if I'm gonna break my nails on accident, I want to do it like not on while I'm working. I don't know. Either way, I had like a mental breakdown because I was working on all this amazing stuff on my guitar, and I had gotten like really good at finger picking, like my own unique style and pattern that I picked up and made it my own, and I was like, yes, this is everything I dreamed of. And then I like busted a nail, and all I was thinking about at work, I was like like going through all these guitar finger picking things in my head. And then when I broke my nail, I was like, no! All I was thinking about was getting off work and play. Yeah, and then I broke the nail and I like texted a picture of the broken nail to like the group chat and the 2 CEOs of the business. Like everybody that works at the entire job sees this chat. And I sent a picture of my nail, and I was just like, yeah, I'm about to fucking quit this bitch. One of the guys texted me outside of the group chat, was like, oh, I immediately know why you're pissed, is because you're not going to be able to play guitar. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, it's okay, buddy. You'll be fine. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, actually, I want to play guitar now that I've been talking about it, but my fingers, they can't do it right now. Maybe they can, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow. Dude, my life is directly driven by the weather. I guess everybody's is. It's just you don't realize what a nuisance it is unless you live outside, like me. Because when you're just chilling inside all the time, you know, the elements are, you know, the comfort of paying to have a home and be able to be stable and have that kind of comfort is like, it makes you forget how the elements like really affect your life, like what you're gonna do or how you're gonna do it or whatever. You just kind of hibernate inside. Yeah, I mean, I get seasonal depression even when it's even when I'm renting a place, and even when I have my own place, and yeah. So, but you know, like I look at the weather and then I'll be like, oh shit, no rain for a week, and then like, yay, the rainy season is done, and then it'll start pissing rain again out of nowhere, and I'm like, how long is this winter gonna last? Or I'm like, yay, we're not gonna have rain for a week, and then the temperatures will go super low right when the rain ends, and then the cold front will come in that, you know, the blanket of warmth that the clouds create dissipates and it gets cold again. Yeah, I love the rain sounds, honestly. Yep. Another day in paradise. Okay. Alright, turning the van on. Oh yeah. I'm so lonely, Danny IRL. It's kind of been on my mind. My friend said join Bumble. I did swipe left on everyone, then ego death. Oh. Well, yeah, those apps are pretty useless, but I mean, it's sometimes you just, there's only one way to find out, I guess, right? It's like Tinder. Let's see. Damn it. The light died. That's okay. It's like 52 degrees in the van. Alright, let's see. Bummed I had a lot of vacation days. I didn't travel or go see you or any of my friends in other countries. Well, I mean, at least you got time off. I wish that I had the van built out a little more so that I had better power for moments like this. So I had way better lighting. Yeah, I'll have to do that soon. I feel so out of it right now. I feel like the rain just gets me so confused. There we go. There we go. Now it feels more wholesome. It's not as dark. That is 10 million times better. So, how's the weather? What's the weather like where you are, Dolce? What's the weather like where you are, Dolce? It's been kind of springy and nice, light breeze night, but in the mornings it's hot. Like crazy hot. Like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Weather here is good, but if it started raining there, I'd imagine it'll be raining here in an hour or so. Yeah, sometimes it it depends on the motion of the precipitation. When you like look at the radar, sometimes it's flowing in one direction and it dissipates. Like when I lived in San Diego, there was a lot of times where it would be raining in Los Angeles and wouldn't rain in San Diego. But there was a lot of rain in San Diego. Or like when I lived in Santa Barbara, the same thing. Like it would be, they'd be like way different environmentally. 90 Fahrenheit in the morning, 75 at night. Wow. Yeah. That sounds like what, that's not so bad though. Doesn't it get like infinitely hotter there in the summer? Or... Do you remember, fuck, what was her name? Damn it. She lived in Abu Dhabi. I don't know, she was like showing us on stream like what it looks like outside of their hotel, not hotel, their like apartment complex. Just talking about how hot it was in the summer. Yeah. She like sent me something in the mail. Something like handmade, like a craft. A super, super long time ago. Like, you know what? That was a long time ago. It was like 8 years ago. Like, I don't know, maybe not that long. But she was saying like if you go outside and you don't like cover your skin and it's like really, really sunny out and it's like 112 degrees or whatever or more, like 118 Fahrenheit, that like you just get cooked. Like it takes just like a couple minutes to just be like burned. Does it get that hot where you live? Where's the, oh. Good flash. You know, it's like super, super, super hot. When they were saying that, I was like, oh shit, man, like aircon, like air conditioning. You know, like air conditioning companies must like really make a good buck out there. You know, they got like a lot of customers. They said that they run their air conditioning like full blast, like every apartment, every house, every place. And then like you don't get in a car if it doesn't have air conditioning. You don't drive a car without air conditioning. In the summers, what is 55 Celsius in Fahrenheit, you guys? Anybody off the top of their dome? 130? What the fuck? The heck, dude? Alright, that's hot. That's so hot. That's like fuck around and find out heat. That's like desert. That's like fucking. That is crazy. 130? I remember seeing something like that in Arizona a year or so ago. People posting pictures. I'm shaking the oil into the peanut butter, guys. Oh wait, it better not. Okay, good. We're good. Sorry. Just making sure I don't leak it on myself. And they were posting pictures of the trash cans melting. Oh. You know what I saw? I thought it was pretty cool. Is like when it's so cold out that you can like take an egg and crack an egg really slowly and it'll like freeze as it touches the ground. And then like you can pull the shell off and it'll just be like this frozen egg mushroom looking thing. When I used to drive, the car would actually show 55, 57 and having it sit under the sun. Oh my god. That's crazy. I mean, like, inside of cars get that hot. But like, when it's like 10 degrees, 20 degrees more than what I'm used to, good lord. Trying to mix up the oil, you know, that's separated and that's cool. My girl froze an egg the other day, peeled it, sliced it, and made mini fried eggs. Oh my god. I think I saw that on like YouTube Reels or something. So if you guys want to know one of my secrets, my shameless one of my shameless things I do on social media. You know how people like just scroll through all the apps and stuff? I only really allow myself to do that. Now that I'm saying this out loud, I have to admit it, but I only really do that on YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts. And TikTok. I mean, no, sorry. Oh my god, I didn't mean to say that. I said that because you said that. My bad. Twitter. I scroll through Twitter. And Twitter's like a mixture of everything I love and everything I don't want to see. Like I'm constantly like muting and stuff, accounts that come up and whatnot. And like, you know, yeah. So, like sometimes I'll look at Twitter before bed and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Like I'm literally about to watch a death video, for sure. I'm not gonna like click on a death video like that. Maybe I'll just see it on accident, but I'll watch it, and you know, and I'm like, god damn it, they got me again. And then And it's like, a lot of people would rebuttal that and be like, well, you know, you don't want to censor things, right? You want to know what's going on out there. It's like, yeah, to a degree. Like when I start muting death videos, like, and blocking death accounts and fight accounts and stuff, you can probably just assume that you can stop feeding me that kind of stuff in the algorithm, but it doesn't seem to catch drift. And a lot of people have told me that too. They're like, oh man, Twitter's like the worst. It's like the best and the worst. Like there's all these really nice people that I see, they make posts about like retro games on Twitter, like about games I grew up loving, and then I see posts about Twitch, you know. Sometimes like a thing will come up that's like, ooh, I got accepted to the partner program, and like I'll see random shit like just, you know, Twitch related stuff, but like not people I'm following. Just like stuff they're sharing with me to see if I like it. The good old algorithm serving it up. And but yeah, Twitter's kind of the worst. I feel like YouTube Shorts are a little less, you know, damning on the soul. Dude, the algorithm is horrible on all platforms. The more I see, the more I block the things I don't want to see, the more I get. Yeah, I feel like when you block somebody, they just like purposefully, I don't know. I was like early adopter into using a lot of platforms and stuff, and I feel like you only can grow a certain amount until people rebuttal you, until people start being like, oh no, this person's dumb and they don't know what they're doing, or they're stupid, their content sucks, or they're this or that. I don't even know where I was going with that. But yeah, the algorithm, it's not so bad on Twitch, but Twitter is a bit spooky. You know, I feel like there's like a ceiling amongst a lot of people's growth until there's controversy. That's basically what I'm saying. So like if you're a really good person and you want to have 1 million followers, good fucking luck, dude. Good luck, dude. Like I've had multiple social media platforms like scale to really large sizes, and I've worked and managed a lot of different platforms. And what I noticed by doing all this work is the differences in between the people who are platforming themselves. It's that some of the people are happy with slow, strong growth, you know, and then some people are more willing to put in all their time and effort in their waking days to trying to grow on social media. And anybody who's got something to offer, or for some reason, you know, they're growing on social media, I feel like the harder you go in the paint on most social media platforms, it becomes inauthentic. But if you go, I don't know how else to explain this. Okay, I can explain it well. You know that guy that you love, or that girl, or that non-binary person that you love, and this person, they have like 100,000 followers on social media, and you're like, damn, they should have millions. They're literally like so special, blah blah blah. You think that it's like,
hey dude, I am back. Potent 1 volt 4 and potent 1 volt 4 and potent.
I give
1
up.
volt 4 and potent 1 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 OHMG.
Hi, love you. Welcome back. Okay, so basically what I'm saying is like that person that you think has like way less of a following than they should have, whether they're like an artist or a musician or a writer or a journalist or whatever the fuck it is, somebody that you really think is dope. And you know, and then why that other person has 1 million and they're comparable. They're both just as good as each other. It's usually because the one that has the smaller following doesn't push and 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 push to get more followers every day. It doesn't create like some kind of controversy or make no, you know, like I don't know. It's like it's really hard to, I don't know what I'm trying to say. The algorithm is in our favor as long as we give it what it wants. And sometimes you just get tired of doing that and you don't want to feed the algorithm. You just want to feed your soul. And that's why I live stream, because every single other platform that I've succeeded on, it just became so weird and superficial once it became mainstream. And once everybody was just like, you know, gave too much a shit about platforms. Small streamer doesn't care, he's doing it for fun. Yeah, no, I think streaming is like the most vulnerable content you could ever make. And that no matter what it's about, it's you in the most vulnerable state. Even somebody sitting there accidentally ignoring like their first time chatter, it's still them sitting there vulnerable, like, you know, playing a game or whatever. I think streaming is one of the most authentic things ever. And I like it when people put on a show. I like it when people have a weird personality or they got some kind of theme or branding that's like special. I love the whole like streamosphere. I really love streaming. So that's why I stream on Twitch. If you browse around at all my social media platforms, I've had even more than the ones that I post on my links and stuff. But you can tell I've had a lot of fun on those platforms, and I've posted a lot and shared a lot and done a lot of fun things through those platforms and got a lot of jobs and sponsorships and partnerships, and it was fun. And you know, but eventually it kind of burnt me out because I was trying to juggle all my platforms at once, and then all these platforms became so mainstream that everybody was trying to like grow on them, but for the wrong reasons, because it was like I don't know, it was just this weird like wake up call I had where I was like, wow, there's too many people online, like it's not as fun anymore. And luckily Twitch is like sort of big but not like super mainstream, and I don't think it's unfortunately I don't think it's gonna get any, they're gonna grow like as a business. I think they're going to keep changing the platform and how it looks and feels and how they operate it and moderate it and how we get paid and not get paid and stuff. And they'll probably turn it more into like, I don't know, more goals, more like achievements, more. They'll just try to make it more fun, because I don't think it's going to go as mainstream as like Instagram or any of these other platforms. But yeah, I love Twitch. I love streaming. I love meeting people that are streaming, whether they're gaming or they're an IRL streamer or whatever they're doing. It's really nice because you can't pretend that you're not who you are when you're sitting there in real time talking to people. You know, it's like you unavoidably just have to be yourself. And I love that. I love it. And there's something like, it's almost like when a gamer meets a gamer, like somebody who loves one game, that you meet another person who randomly loves that game. That's how streamers feel when they see each other. I feel like they're like, oh my god, it's one of me, one of us. But when you go on Instagram, you don't feel that way about everybody you look at. It's so different. Everyone's like got they're all like painting this picture of themselves, and they're so unique and so different, and it's like, no, you're not. Like, you are, but you're not as much as you, like, you need to chill. My favorite thing is seeing an influencer live stream for their first time, and it's like the most awkward moment of their life, and you just watch them and it's just like, oh man, they need to get used to this. They need to learn how to manage this for sure. Or they'll be like, yeah, I live stream, but they like only stream on their phone with it like in portrait mode, and like it doesn't really teach you a lot about, you know, live streaming with software, or, you know, using even streaming apps, because usually a lot of people just stream through like Instagram or stream through YouTube Live on their app on their phone or something like that. Dude, streaming is the tits, as they say. I think that's why when people are having a hard time in life, they like take time off stream. You know, they're like, "Oh, sorry, I had to deal with life." You know. Van's doing good though. She's still not at full temp, which is good because that means she's not heating up fast or anything. But we're at like 160. You live stream every day? Nice. Ooh, I was definitely about to eat the sticker. Man. Hey, at least I'm eating healthy. I love apples so much. I read somewhere that you can eat the stickers. Like, it's not suggested, but that you won't die. Because she's not lying, I've definitely eaten a lot of these stickers on accident. Your biggest fan? Who's that? What's their name? Why are you holding out on them? Why don't you invite them here, bro? I try to remind people to make sure that I'm not like their like secret streamer. Like, you know, tell your friends. Be like, hey, come hang out with me in the chat in this stream. And we'll troll this guy. I just did want to be I just didn't want to be rude. Cassie, when are you gonna get an iPhone? You're gonna have to wait a while after buying that $75 eighth. Bentley, he's a cat that gets destructive when hungry. Aw. My least favorite part about streaming is having to type on a Samsung Galaxy phone. Because it's just like so tough to type on this thing. Actually, granted, the screen is hella broken, but even before it was super broken, it was like really awkward typing. Maybe it just wasn't registering my fingers properly, I don't know. Mastered the way of peanut butter. You just open a tiny little hole only, guys. It's crucial. And you give the jar a little wiggle, and then you squeeze it. Voila, peanut butter and apples. Garbage phone. It's funny how things can be like expensive as fuck, but they can like be like, you could get it and be like, God damn it, what is this stupid thing? I feel like it would be really hard for somebody to not get used to an iPhone really easily. Like, even if they always use Samsung or whoever else. I feel like iPhone is so easy to use and understand that. Are there any other really popular Samsung phones that aren't the Galaxies? Or I think the Galaxy is like the only one. Caroline. Here, let me turn it up. Oh no, I made it stop. But I also turned it up. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Caroline. What's everybody's? Does everybody in here have a middle name? Mick Gavick? Huh, I never knew that. You don't have one? Whoa. Can you just not? You don't need a middle name, right? That's just like in case you want to get extra creative. Oh, okay, cool. I see. Alright. Mine is Colin. So my name is Daniel Colin Reitzloff. It thought you posted a link. Wait, fuck. Can you approve that message, you guys? Can you make that message come through? Mods? Anybody on a screen that can let you do that? Yeah, it's because you accidentally typed a period in between 1 and LOL. I can see it on my end. It's so weird that it allows me to see that, but it doesn't allow me to like adjust it. Like it doesn't allow me to correct, like to pick whether I should. I guess the link one on Nightbot, I don't think you can allow. Maybe you can. Can any of the mods see that? Can you see if it lets you allow the link after it blocks the link, or does it not allow? I don't think it does, actually. Either way, it wasn't a link anyways. Can you just not? I imagine you can just not if you were never given one. Yeah. Back to what you were trying to say, sorry. .lol. You could have ended my whole life with that virus. I know what you're trying to do. I should turn the heat on. Warm up the car, the van. Well, all my chargers and stuff, they're like all charged. So, I think it's gonna rain throughout the night. And then possibly a little bit tomorrow. Then after that, the rain should be gone. Granted, we will have a couple cold days next weekend. But, we're gonna try to avoid the rain. I kinda like it. I need to, like, change my mindset. I guess you know what happens every time it starts raining is I'm like traumatized. Because it's like, it's because the like first 2 times, like when my van was leaking fuel, I was trying to figure it all out, and then it like started raining. And I was just like, ah, and then had to wait for it to end, and then it just felt like it's never stopped raining ever since that fucking fuel leak. And then when I first noticed the van was leaking too, it had just started raining shortly after again. Now every time when I see it, I'm just like triggered. Excuse me. I need therapy about the rain. Dude, it's never stopped raining all fucking winter. There was maybe like one 10-day stretch. You know, California used to be like this. It used to rain this much. It's very nostalgic. I really do love it. But I'm kind of over the cold. I could go for some warm, rainy weather. That'd be super dope. I want to go like run out in the rain and be like, yay, it's so beautiful. But this kind of weather, you're like, oh my god, I'm freezing and I'm wet. This sucks. Actually, it wouldn't be so bad if I had good enough gear. It's one of those things where, like, if I had a house, I usually start collecting so much random little things that are useful. Like a rain jacket, or a snow jacket, hats, gloves, boots, long johns, sweatpants, jeans. Like all the little things that you need for all the little situations, you know. But this year I didn't really stock up on any of that kind of shit. I guess I would need a good wet, like a good dry spot in here too. Where if I had a bunch of gear and I could go out on like long walks in the rain, that afterwards I could at least make sure everything has like a nice dry spot for it. Yeah, those look pretty cool, the Bessies. Oh yeah, baby. The heat is working. The thermostat is open. That's always a good sign when you just changed out your water pump, because your thermostat closes up when it gets cold. They do pass the puddle test with the ones you have nice. Those would be good for like summer and hiking in the winter. But it'd be nice to have like warm, waterproof boots. Maybe like low-cut boots. Or like nice outdoor shoes. I'm gonna eat this shit. If I don't stop, I'm gonna eat like this whole jar of peanut butter with apples. Oh man, turning that heat on for like just a second made such a difference. Next year I gotta get the diesel heater or not even next year, but like towards the end of the year. You mean because she put periods in what she was typing? It scares me that we're on the same wavelength right now. Yeah, but they're a mod, so it doesn't yeah. Secret City's like holding their breath, waiting till the mods leave. When you guys are gone, Secret City's gonna be like, oh. He's gonna be like, penis, penis, anus, butt, hole. I had to put some words on the accepted words list today. One was butthole, one was anus. And what was the other one? I don't remember. I probably shouldn't even have any of that shit on. Because if somebody's gonna say something really fucked up, I want them to say it so that I know that they're a piece of shit. You know? Like if somebody used it for the dark arts, you know what I'm saying? Because there is so many times where somebody's just saying something, like when I notice that swearing doesn't get censored in certain streams, that I can swear, I usually swear sometimes then, you know? So I don't want to cockblock people from communicating in the way that they normally communicate. I don't know, I'm starting to think like I guess if you don't like dealing with trolls, then it's better just to have them muted all the time like that than it is to even deal with their shit. I see the merit. I have one friend who only ever comes to my streams when he's totally drunk. He's super wasted. I don't know if he's ever watched me not wasted. Little troll boners are the worst. Probably because people who swear are releasing, I don't know, someone's just communicating. Sometimes you swear to get it out. You're like, fuck. I think there's a difference between like using it to hurt somebody or just because you have a fucking potty mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's like, sure, you don't call somebody a fucking bitch, you know? But you can be like, man, life's a fucking bitch. Like, I get it. But sometimes it's hard to discern those, you know, it's hard to, like, know who's gonna use it in the right or wrong way. Yeah, my mom commented on one of my streams lately and was like, "Why do you swear so much? I didn't raise you to do that." I'm like, yeah, but what are you talking about? You taught me how to swear. You're the one. You're literally the one. What do you do or say when you stub your toe? I say, "Oh, I broke my toe." Because I don't even remember the last time I stubbed my toe and didn't break it. There's so many bones in your feet that it's really easy to break a bone in your feet. You heard it a few times building the bed. Oh yeah, I think I broke it. Didn't I? Didn't I drop the board on it? I'm almost positive. Pretty sure I did. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that shit hurt. It literally just one fucking 2x4 went, it fell, and just like it didn't even sound bad. Right? I don't know. I've broken my toes so many times. It's like literally just not even worth trying to figure out whether I'm remembering that story correct or not. Broke them way too many times. Excuse me. I feel so like dazed and confused lately. I'm so excited for nice weather to come, and I think it throws me off when I stream late. Like when I don't start early, that's what it is really. My streams like always need to start really early. Nothing like hurting yourself involuntarily to let you know you're still alive. Yeah, right? Yeah, I've had a lot of different times where I broke my toes and I was just like, damn it, again. It's starting to be this thing that like when it happens, I'm like, really? Because it's not like it just hurts. It's like, oh, that hurt. I'll walk that off. It's like breaking them every time. I remember one time I was carrying 2 5-gallon jugs of water. You know, like you get those water jugs, plastic ones. And I was carrying 2 of those at the same time. So it was pretty fucking heavy. I was like wobbling, you know, I'm 5'8". So I'm carrying like 10 gallons of water. And I'm like trudging my feet up this hill, but kind of walking fast because I'm trying to get to my van. And with all that weight in my hands, and with me not looking in front of me properly, I like smashed my, I was wearing flip-flops, and I smashed my toe into this stump, and oh my, that's like the one time that I was like, it was like a movie. Like I just like fucking dropped the containers and they started leaking or dripping and emptying. And I was just like, fuck, I broke my fucking toe, god damn it. I was just like in so much pain. And I was at this the only reason why it's so memorable too is because I was at this really peaceful, like tranquil hippie town at this like water collection area where you collect spring water from the mountain, from Mount Shasta, where you get Shasta water. And it's in Mount Shasta City, the park. And everybody's like walking in like prayer hands and like Mount Shasta, like there's all these like flamboyantly fun hippies all around, and and like peaceful monks and stuff. Like it's a really interesting spiritual place. There's a lot of Buddhist temples out there in the mountains in Mount Shasta and in Shasta Trinity. And I broke my toe at the water spring, like where you collect the water. And I don't think I've ever heard anybody be as loud and swear as much as I did that day in that spot. It was the worst. It took so long for my toe to get better. Usually my toes heal fast. Hi Stinger, how are you? You look way taller than 5'8". I'm probably a little taller than 5'8", like with shoes on. A little. Like not 5'9" even, but a little taller. Probably woke the dead that day. I probably interrupted a couple people's meditations and stuff. You're okay? That's good, that's good. Well, I'm happy to see you. I'm just running the van for a bit, charge up the alternator, charge up the battery with the alternator, run the heat. Dude, I feel so much more comfortable. That's the game changer. Is next year, God, you know, I hope this van's still in good condition. But next winter, a diesel heater. No questions asked. And I'll have it insulated and everything, so it'll be just like OP. All the hippies were like, oh man, dude, he got a bad acid, man. Yeah. And Mount Shasta is a really cool place. It's in Northern California. Mount Shasta is a mountain, and there's a city called Mount Shasta City. And it's kind of a small town, and Mount Shasta City kind of like spreads to like countryside homes, more rural. But the city itself is just like one or two main streets with a couple streets coming off of it each which way that only go like a quarter mile, half mile. And then there's this one main street that goes all the way up the mountain from town. It's called Lake Street. And you go all the way up the mountain. You go all past all these different campsites. And then you can drive all the way up to base camp, which is like 13,000 foot elevation or something like that. Or is it 8,000? I don't remember. It's really high up. I think it's like 12,000. I don't know. We should look it up. What's the height of base camp parking at Mount Shasta? Can somebody Google that? Base camp, B-A-S-E, camp. Base camp parking elevation, Mount Shasta. M-T-S-H-A-S-T-A, Mount Shasta. Can somebody look that up, please, 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 please? I have faith in you guys. Wow, it's so warm in here. I love it. Oh, that was amazing. It's so nice now. This is how I feel before bed. I always like blast the heat. And I crawl in the back. Alright, did anybody figure it out? I'm gonna look it up. Base camp elevation Mount Shasta. 7,884 feet. The hut. No, there's no campsites at this one. The one that I'm talking Oh, Panther Meadows. Okay, so it's just above those. It's probably 8,000. 7,900. Yeah, I think Mount Shasta is like more like supposedly like the tallest mountain compared to the sea level or something like this. Ah, I hate when it's this quiet. Now I need the rain. I need the white noise. Okay, hold on.
Going back one more time. Still the same high. Last tears cry.
This is good. This is the vibe for sure. Mount Rainier almost 250 feet higher than Shasta. Oh yeah, I've been to Rainier. I've been to most of the mountains on the west coast. When I was hitchhiking, when I was a lot younger, I got picked up by this married couple. They're husband and wife from the Swiss Alps, and they were visiting America and driving across California. And they picked me up while I was hitchhiking, and they were like, "Oh, where are you going?" And I was like, "Mount Shasta." And they're like, "Oh, we are too. I heard it's cool." And I was like, "Yeah, it's great." And we're like driving, and they're like, "Oh yeah, one time we had to have like rescue helicopters pick us up from our house because we were snowed in and all this shit." And I was just like, you know, like ride snowmobiles everywhere and stuff. And so they're like from the Swiss Alps, like actually. And I'll never forget, because when we're driving to Mount Shasta, we get to this one part of the drive where you finally make this big long turn around this like part of the highway, and then you finally see Mount Shasta kind of for the first time on the drive, and then you kind of see it on and off for the whole drive there, depending on which direction you are on the highway and where you're at. And I was like, "There it is, look." And they were like, "Where?" And I was like, "That, look, that's the mountain, that's Mount Shasta." And they were like, "That? Just that?" Like, they were like, "Just that one mountain?" And I was like, "Yeah." They were like, "Wow." Thought it was gonna be bigger. They're like, "That's the only one." And then as we were driving, what's up, Iceman? And then as we were driving, they kept like pulling off at exits, and they kept like assuming that villages were gonna exist on the exits. They kept like being like, "Oh, there must be a village over here, there's an exit." And I was like, just because there's an exit doesn't mean there's any type of village. And they would be like, "Oh, well, let's turn off anyways, and let's just see if they have a village." And then there was never a village. But yeah, they were really funny. Hitchhiking back in the day was such an adventure, man. I just did that shit by myself, like for fun. The good old days. You're gonna watch Roadhouse? I want to watch Die Hard. I can't believe they're taking away the Amazon Prime function. We need somebody on our Discord to start like with we should start. Somebody needs to work with me to start some kind of movie night where we all watch a movie together on Discord. And somebody will just stream it from Discord for us. Whoever's got the resources or who's down to stream it. Wouldn't that be fun? I stream Jets NHL games in Jazz Discord. Oh, cool. That's what's up. Yeah, I want to have a movie night though. We all can just like once a week or at some point. Damn, man, you've been streaming all day. No. No. I did a lot of stuff today, bro. Before I got on stream. I got on at like 2 or 3? 2? I think it was 2. But I'm just on later than normal. Plus it's raining and I would just probably be scrolling through TikTok watching fight videos even though I don't want to. It just shows them to me. They're like, here, watch this beheading. I'm like, what the fuck am I on Twitter for? What the fuck? Don't even get me started. I've got a list of Fringe comedy movies. The Groove Tube, Kentucky Fried Movie. It was 3 p.m. your time. Oh, okay. I've been on for 5 hours. That makes sense. I want to watch... Who's down with that? Who wants to be the person who's gonna help? Dude, I need to get a new MacBook. Or like get my MacBook Pro fixed or something. Because I could stream the movies from here. Like I could do whatever. God, I wish my MacBook wasn't fucked. I'm still looking up Shasta stuff. Nice. Difficulty rock scramble length 16 mile elevation gain 7,800 feet. High point is 14,179 feet. You can park at 8,000 and you can summit it. But you have to leave at like 4:30 in the morning. Like you have to leave like hours before sunrise. And you'll still only get back by sunset, if you're lucky. You might be walking down in the dark with headlamps. But starting that journey in the dark is really trippy though. Because once you can finally see everything, you don't even remember the beginning of the hike because it was so dark. I've never gone all the way up there, but I've hiked pretty far up there. Consider bagging Lassen Peak along with Mount Shasta. It's a 5-mile round trip day hike with 2,000 feet elevation. Lassen Peak? That's easy. That sounds fun. Oh, what's the how many miles is it to summit Mount Shasta from base camp. Technically, you can go in the back roads and you can go around Mount Shasta to the Shasta Trinity National Forest, and you can do the backside of Mount Shasta, and it's really, really peaceful. And there's, well, the only thing about places that are like backcountry is there's fucking crazy tweakers out there. And there's like nothing to protect you from their craziness like there is in cities, you know? They're just like also out there with you in the middle of nowhere. So I've definitely met some crazy people out there. A lot of people you don't trust. A lot of people ask you for favors in the middle of the forest. Or ask you for resources, or... There's been a lot of times where I'll be driving through like the national forest and just exploring, and then I'll want to stop somewhere, but the only people there are like some really sketchy people. Because I don't want to like park there and leave my vehicle there and go hiking, because they could quite easily just bust all my fucking windows out once I'm a few miles out in the trail. So I'm always trying to be extra mindful when I travel and park in national parks and stuff. I don't want to step on someone's toes or upset anybody or look like I'm easy to take advantage of because I just leave my vehicle there. You guys like the music vibes? Nightbot is going off, dude. Nightbot, shut up. So scary just parking somewhere random, especially when you live in it. Yeah, I mean, the only times you ever like have to worry about that, you'll know. You know, you'll feel it out. Damn, Nightbot, you should probably chill. What the fuck? Like, every Nightbot command in existence just came all in a row. Dude. Who in here wants to be added to my Nightbot as like a manager of my Nightbot? Straight up. Who in here has the expertise to actually work on that? Like you've modded for a bunch of people and you know exactly how to work with Nightbot, or you've done it on your own. Dude, seriously, explain to me why the fuck, no matter how much I adjust my Nightbot auto-timed commands, that I keep making it so that all of them keep coming at the same time. Like, I very specifically switched up the settings on them so that that wouldn't happen, and for some reason, like, it all just mathematically aligned to the where everything just comes at the same time. They should really make it so that it's not only based by the hour, like 60 minutes. They should do it like, excuse me. They should, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck it would work. I'm not a programmer. You mean leaving it behind to go on a hike? Oh, yeah. Yeah. If anything, I'll just fucking hang out. The best is when you can drive up to wherever you're trying to camp. Kind of build up a little campsite around the van. I got like the, oh, I'm thirsty. Are you guys staying up late tonight because Easter's tomorrow? Are you excited for the Easter Bunny? guys gonna eat some Cadbury eggs? Easter egg shaped jelly beans, or just jelly beans. It was kind of popular. Yeah, I don't know. I have to get ready for bed soon. Yeah, it's late for you. Damn, what's going on? There isn't really that many people streaming as I would think there would be on a Saturday. Oh, I guess a lot of people actually do shit with their family on Easter, maybe? Or they have like lives and jobs and stuff, I don't know. The rain sounds heavy. It's not so bad. I'm using this old dressing bottle as an ashtray right now until I throw it away. Oh shit, ads. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, she's gonna, or they are gonna sleep with headphones on. I do it all the time. I never did that before until recently. It's, I love it. I don't like, it's like a comfort thing. I need better version of it. I mean, actually, it only happens, like, I don't do it on purpose. It just happens. I just wake up and my headphones are like underneath me and I'm like, nice. Because I like falling asleep to like something. Like, to distract me from thinking about all my thoughts. You know, like my ADHD brain. Look at that. Can you see the light glowing through it? I can't tell because I'm watching ads. I'll check it when the ads are done or else it'll glitch my app out. But that's the one you got. You can't sleep without a fan? I know. Like, dude, the second that it starts getting hot, I will need a fan while sleeping. Because I can't just lay there in stagnant warmth while I go to sleep. Like, at least it has to be a warm, circulated breeze. That, and I want to get a fan for the top, which will be really nice. And that'll come in clutch. Just, yeah, all the time later in the future. Oh yeah, I was trying to see if this was glowing. It is! Haha. These mangoes are so good. Highly recommend you guys get yourself some of these. Bro, I love mango so much. It won't load it. It says site can't be reached. Either way, I get what you're showing. Yeah, I tried both of them. Maybe it's because I'm not logged into Amazon. But I have the app and I'm logged into the app on this phone. But it takes me to the browser. Well, I didn't think I was gonna demolish this mango right now, but it looks like it's going down. Do you guys listen to anything when you go to sleep? I remember I was living in a house in San Diego and the house was so loud all the time. When I go to bed, I just turn on like rain on a tin roof, kind of like this, and I just turn it on like full blast in my headphones and like wrap my head in a blanket just to try to fall asleep. I used to listen to white noise. Yeah, I fluctuate between what it ends up being. I listen to a meditation thing on the Empower You app. Nice. That's cool. Usually no, but I could listen to that rain. This is relaxing. Nice. I hope you're doing good, DC Dog. Good to see you. There's this one album that I've listened to probably like at least 1,000 times. I've been listening to it since like my hitchhiking days. I like had it like downloaded on devices and stuff that I brought with me while traveling. And I would always listen to it to fall asleep. Especially if I was in some random place, like sleeping in fucking, like in a ditch somewhere next to the highway, waiting to wake up in the morning to start hitching from that spot or whatever, who knows. But there's this album by this artist. They're from a bigger band called Cigarros, but they have a side project called Yonsei and Alex. Yonsei and Alex is like two of the people from Cigarros, and they make amazing music. And there's no like beat or anything like that. There's no like, it's very soundscapey and beautiful and like orchestrated. Really, really pretty. Really relaxing. Oh, nice. How was that? Did you have a good visit? Stinger, do you listen to anything now or no? Have you just decided you don't need to anymore? Silence, not even a fan? If you like silence, that's crazy. It's like, I couldn't even imagine it now. Like, living in the van. Like, when I hear silence, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, the whole world stops. Okay, so you like the sound of the air purifier? A little hum. Like, I gotta have something to indicate that there's some type of circulation of the air happening. And just the fact of that is enough to make me feel good. Like the sound of just knowing that there's air circulating. It's not all stagnant. I'm too ADHD. When everything around me is like super still and quiet, I'm like, what the fuck? Good visit. Drive home on the 91 was bad with the rain and accidents. Oh, damn. I hope everybody's alright. But you made it home in one piece. Yeah, like... that's the one thing that's interesting about dating. Or, you know, sleeping next to somebody. Oh! Oh no! Oops. Oh. Perfect. The one little bite that I left on there was clean. There's definitely a hair on the other half of that thing. I listened to the Streets of Whiterun from Skyrim once with my ex overnight. 10 out of 10 bonding moment. What you find random pieces of mango on them? On the mango that I dropped? No, I dropped the whole pit on accident. Sometimes the dead quiet scares me or frightens me. Yeah, there's something about like stagnancy that's just like nothing is moving or circulating, and then it's just quiet, and it's just like... Yeah, I think I just have too much like anxiety naturally, just to like feel like that's... Somehow the quiet and stillness is like... I need peace, and I love good quiet moments, and I love being out in nature where you can't hear anything but nature and things like that. But when you're like inside of a bedroom and it's just like dead quiet, I don't know. I can fall asleep with that, but it's trippy. I'll be laying there thinking a million miles an hour. if I don't have something else to like buffer, like grease up my brain a little bit. Oh, fine. The best part about sleeping next to them is realizing that like one of you is like needs to listen to heavy metal while you fall asleep and the other one like needs pure silence, you know? Or like one sleeps like a log but tosses and turns and the other one sleeps chill but like always wakes up, you know, easily. Like all those little things, those compromises that you learn that you have to make when you start dating somebody or sleeping next to them. I'm usually ready to pass out and can't stand noises waking me up. Well, nobody wants to be woken up, like, or the worst is when you have to do something the next day, like you have to go to work and you're trying to sleep and there's loud ass fucking noise. And you're just like, and like somebody's like being loud as fuck or partying or music blasting and you're like, damn it. That's probably the most annoying thing in the world. You wake up pretty easily? I think I do too. I mean, I pretty much wake up like throughout the whole night anyways. Maybe not throughout the whole night, but at least a few hours before I'm actually gonna wake up. I usually wake up a few times and then kind of go back to sleep over and over. I'm not exactly sure what that's about, but do you think that you guys sleep like a log until you wake up? Or do you guys tend to wake up like a few hours early and then be like, oh shit, I should go back to bed? Damn, Secret City, that sucks. I feel like I've experienced that before, but it's not like all the time. Well, I mean, yeah, if something like, okay, yeah. When I lived in San Diego, there was like nights where I would go to sleep and then like everybody would come home at like 2 in the morning and then start blasting music at like 2 in the morning and you'd hear people like laughing and yelling and slipping and falling and all kinds of shit. And I'd wake up and it's like really hard to fall asleep when it's really quiet and like everybody else in the house is like, their energy is like 10 out of 10. It's like hard for me to like pass out when I know everybody in the other room is like at full energy. It just like doesn't fit the vibe. It doesn't work out. I'm like too much of an empath. Maybe get something to track your sleep. Maybe. I wake up tired, but if I go back to sleep, I feel worse later on. Really? Sometimes I get a little bit of deep sleep, but recently I've gotten a tad over about 2 hours sometimes. Oh, like your REM cycle? Yeah. Every night's an adventure every time I turn the stream off too. You know that, guys? When I have a better setup, when I build it out in here and it looks more like a little home on wheels, I could keep like the phone and stuff mounted and then I could like leave spots and like drive somewhere to sleep. like show you the BTS, you know, at some point. It'd be really fun. I could do that without it built out, but it'd be nice when I have a bunch of permanent, like, fixtures and lights, things like that. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. Usually I'm in bed by 10 or 11 and wake up around 6 to 7. So if my sleep is disrupted, I'll only get like 3 hours because my day starts at 6, 7 regardless. Yeah. I can just force myself to wake up wake up at the 6-7 hour mark. I feel way better throughout the day. Yeah. Yeah, you mean instead of sleeping like 8 hours? It's very rare that I get 8 hours of sleep. Very, very rare. Sleep stream. He bumped his head, and now he's dead. What a jingle. Luis, the guy that I work on my van and his property, he was like, you got food, you got water, you need anything? How's the van? I was like, I'm okay, thanks. I was like, you're so sweet. I can get 8 to 10 hours sometimes. You only need 6. 6 is good. Yeah, I mean, 6 is good. When I used to travel full time and like get paid to travel for a living, I used to work for this company and we would drive all around the country endlessly working at festivals, and we'd only get like fucking, I don't know, 4 hours of sleep ever, like for months and months on end. And if you got 6, you were like a new person. 6 seemed to be like the recharge point that's like optimal. 8 is like it works. It's probably good, but it's not even necessary. It's more of just like getting 6 really good hours of sleep. Like yeah. Like what you're saying, Secret City. Like if you can get some really good fucking sleep where you're just like, yeah. 8 is necessary? Oh shit. Fuck. Well, I fucked that up for my whole life. It's so funny that I like specifically put my guitar away because I didn't want it to have to deal with the rainy weather. And then I finally get the guitar out today and it's just pouring rain. Like, that's my life. God damn. I can't get over it. It said that it was gonna rain from like midnight till like the morning or something, and then it decided to, you know, nature took its course. The best is those power naps. I'm sure you've had those in your time. You sleep like a solid 10 minutes and wake up feeling like $1 million. Yeah, I mean, maybe more than 10 minutes, but still not like a long time. The only problem with those is that if I take like a cat nap, if I take a nap during the day, then I pretty much know for sure that I'm gonna stay up really late. And then my sleep schedule is all fucked up. So no matter how tired or drowsy or whatever I get throughout the day, I try not to take a nap, which is probably bad. It's probably not good for my nervous system, to be honest. But I usually just try to power through it, and then because if I take a 1 hour nap in the daytime, even though it feels so good and I wake up all feeling all peaceful and cozy and I'm like, nice, I just took a nap. The fact that I'll definitely be on like Twitter at 2:30 a.m., you know, is just like it's usually how it ends up being. Yeah, sometimes I can't help it either, and I'm just like, you know what, my body is definitely asking me to take a nap, so I'll just go for it. But for the most part, I try to avoid it. Like, if I was gonna be doing something tomorrow, like if I had to fly somewhere tomorrow and I knew that I needed to go to sleep, you know, at a decent hour, if for some reason during the day before I was like exhausted from packing or getting ready or organizing rides or, you know, whatever I had to do for traveling, if I felt like I needed to take a nap on that kind of day, I'll just drink like 4 cups of tea, or, you know, just drink some caffeine and then power through that tired feeling and then really crash out hard at the end of the night and go to sleep early. I'll think, well, if I'm this tired now and it's only like 6, if I go to sleep, I'm not gonna sleep all the way until fucking 6 a.m., you know? That's the problem, is my body will wake up after X amount of hours no matter what time it is. So if I fall asleep at like 8, then I'm waking up at like 2, you know? I was more of a powerhouse in my younger years as far as not sleeping and just hanging out. And as you get older, you realize how much it's actually drained your body. You know, I've never been one of those people who could stay up for like 24 hours. I mean, I've done it, but like it's not like it's not like natural for me. It's like I could literally fucking sit down and pass out somewhere and fall asleep because I'll be so goddamn tired. Like, I'll lay on the ground and on the grass at a park and just pass out if I was like super tired. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when I was a kid, I used to stay up a lot longer. But yeah, now I'm at the point where if I've had a long day, it's like all I look forward to is being able to rest and regenerate my body. I don't know how some people stay up for more than a day. And then they're like, oh, I got my second wind. Like, it's insane. They're like, I didn't sleep last night. I'm like, what? Like, how is your brain, how are you capable of that? The most I stayed up was 6 days, no drugs. Was actually plowing and shoveling snow at a shopping outlet. Wow. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep and listen to one of my meditations on the app. Okay, later, Rainbow Raccoon. Bye. Good night. Sleep well. The most I stayed up is 6 days. That's crazy. I've definitely like pulled an all-nighter But even then, it's like the next day. The only time I've ever stayed up 24 hours and felt like didn't feel like I was gonna die was when I took acid twice. Like took acid and then 12 hours later took another hit of the same acid, which was like really, really strong. And that's like the only time in my whole life where I didn't feel like I was gonna like just die or pass out or faint, because I'm just so exhausted and tired, and my brain eventually I guess it's because I have such bad ADHD too. It's like at the end of the day, usually I'm pretty exhausted mentally, and if I had to stay up like and actually make sense to somebody and conversate with people after having an all-nighter, dude, I'm fucked. There's no way. It's crazy. And I've never like done cocaine or anything like that, but I've heard that shit'll keep you up all night. I've only ever really drank a lot of caffeine and try to drink it at the appropriate times so that I can get to sleep when I really need to. Well, so what are you guys gonna do this weekend? Are you guys celebrating Easter? What's going on? I keep forgetting that Easter's tomorrow. I need to riding that train, high on cocaine. Whoop. Damn it. It cracked the seal. It's gonna rain tomorrow. I think it's only gonna rain overnight. I'm pretty sure. But, you know, I can't believe the weather report anymore. They've been so inconsistent. Is there any cool people streaming? It's starting to get late. What's up, Average Gatsby? How are you? Welcome in. It's raining. I should probably put a rain emote in the beginning of my title. Shows lightning tomorrow. Really? But no rain? Huh. Well, it's definitely not heat lightning. Not much, just bopping around. Nice. Well, welcome in. My name's Danny. I hope you're having a good night or day, depending on where you live. Happy almost Easter. Welcome to my van. It's raining, but we're in Southern California, and we're in Venice, Santa Monica area. I don't know if you know where that is, but that's where I'm hanging out right now. I've been in LA working on my van and stuff. Hey Danny, I don't do Easter. Neither do I. But everybody's talking about it. So I figured I'd just bring it up. Keeping it festive. I haven't had an Easter. I used to celebrate Easter. I haven't had an Easter since, I don't know, 2009, I would guess. Maybe 2008. All the cool kids are doing it. want to be cool, and do Easter. I mean, holidays are a time that you can celebrate, enjoy, be with your family, etc., 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 etc. But I think that Easter and Halloween are always going to be like the most confusing of all the holidays to me. I mean, I like Halloween. I'm an October baby, but like, I've always thought it was interesting that it's just a holiday. Like, where'd it come from? And Easter. It's like, what, the Easter Bunny? What? Chocolate? Consumerism? Capitalism? Where I live, these people come to work with shit on their faces. With shit on their faces? Oh, wait, you mean like Easter shit? Like Easter stuff? Easter designs? Is that what you mean? You don't mean shit on their faces, right? Holidays are put in place for people to spend their hard-earned money on useless crap. Yeah, that's true. Thank God, at least, you know, not everybody has the financial... not everybody's in the financial position to be able to do that kind of shit, you know? And those people still make the best of every day. You know, you don't have to be like a top-tier consumerist to enjoy life. But for some people, it really sets the mold, it like sets the mood, or, you know, for them it's like, ooh, I have a theme, I have a theme, an event with a theme, and it helps like give people something to do, keeps them feeling festive, creative, I think. Yeah, I thought Easter was a pagan holiday. It's like a hybrid holiday. But either way, how you doing? Where are you from? What's up? It's raining. I'm sorry if it's loud. It's starting to kind of pour. I mean, it could be worse. It's not so bad. It's just audibly, it's pretty loud for me. I don't know if the mic is doing any noise cancellation at all. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoa. Or if I feel like I'm not going to be able to go... Okay, another thing, back on the caffeine and like sleep and stuff talk, is that if I know I have something important to do the next day and I know that I want to get some good sleep, what I'll do is drink a decent dose of caffeine, at least in the afternoon, maybe in the morning and the afternoon. And then by the time the end of the day comes by, I'm usually crashing from all the caffeine and stuff too, so I really want to go to sleep. That's one of my life hacks. If you need to go to sleep, just use an upper, like caffeine. Because later you'll pass the fuck out when you come down. Welcome back, Cassie. The rain sounds don't bother me. Okay, cool. So what you up to? You doing anything this weekend? Chilling? It's starting to calm down. when I park tonight to go to sleep, I'm not going to sleep here where I'm parked right now. When I park to go to sleep, I'm going to hope that I can find a good spot that's close by that is that doesn't have fucking trees over it. The gremlin taps. I took a shower now, being cozy, still at my mom's. Nice. Aw, I'm so glad that you're still hanging out in the streams even though you're visiting your mom for the weekend. That's one thing I haven't done in a while, is like take a shower before bed. All my showers are always in the morning or like late morning. Because I do them at the gym and I don't want to like, I don't know. I just feel like it's easier for me to go there early in the morning and ooh, maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow morning. It's nice and warm in there too. So I could go in there and like use the fucking one of the machines. Like a treadmill. Just go get some cardio going. Average Gatsby, what kind of streams do you normally watch? Or do you know, maybe I know some of the people that you watch? Unless you were just searching deep and exploring and found me randomly. If not, maybe the algorithm recognized that we're associated with the same people or something and recommended you. Is anybody streaming tonight who you guys want to recommend that I maybe check out and maybe raid? Or somebody from the community that we know. It's so late everywhere. I wonder if Tana's streaming. Did I say Tana? I did. I mixed Tara's Canna into one word. Tara's Canna dreams. Tana dreams. Not too many on. Let me see. Damn, you ain't lying. Thick rat. What do you stream? Welcome in. is that your room? That's pretty sick looking. Oh, it all loaded over it. Is your backdrop your room? I wish I could see just that photo. It's like pink. I can't see behind it. Oh shit. I'm gonna follow you. Travel and outdoors and ASMR on the same shelf? Let's go. I don't know if you knew this, but I used to stream on the ASMR category, and I did sound baths for like a year. My highest monthly average during then was like 94. Like I used to hang out and do a shit ton of sound baths and ASMR, and was like really getting to know a lot of the community. And I've switched my contents so many times. All my sound bath stuff is in the storage unit. But yeah, I love ASMR artists, and I love chilling, and I don't know, it's cool. That's awesome. What do you do? What do you stream? What's your perfect content? When somebody's just being themselves, that's good enough for me, really. I took a picture downtown Ottawa. Oh, okay, because it popped up and then a bunch of shit loaded over it, and I thought it was like your stream room or something. That's cool though. Another Canadian. Cassie is in Canada too. Oh, I followed you though. So what do you do? It says ASMR and travel. Two things that I fuck with. I mean, there's certain ASMR that I watch though. I'm very particular. Ugh. I've been doing a lot of rambling about the dark void of life. Did a 3+ hour stream in a cafe in Toronto where I sat in front of the camera saying nothing. Hell yeah, you're getting your feet wet. Keep going. Keep going, keep going. You know, I've been affiliate on this platform for 3 years. And I have moved like 6 times, maybe more in I don't even know. So many times in the last 3 years streaming. I've moved my setup and had to start over again and feel like I've taken time off and come back. I've gotten jobs and ditched Twitch for a while and came back to Twitch, and I've done like this whole thing. And you know, I've had like where I had like I'm about to apply for partnership, and my averages are killer, doing great. And then I just like stopped streaming. Like switch my content entirely. And then like when I started doing IRL, even though I had so many viewers on all my other streams, when I started doing IRL, the algorithm didn't know how the fuck to promote me. You know, it was like still trying to show me to people who watch ASMR only. So it took me like it's very category specific. So if you're gonna stream ASMR all the time, I would probably just make a whole separate account for it. And then if you're going to like stream IRL, I would probably do it on a different account and see which one pops off, which one you enjoy more or something maybe. It's hard to be like a variety content streamer when you're starting out. Even I had like I don't even know. I feel like I had like 3,000 followers when I first started IRL streaming already. And like nobody would show up to my streams. I mean, and then there's still some people, and I'm not trying to like degrade myself or be like, you know, bashing myself or anything, but because there is still a bunch of people who've been here since before I did ASMR and after. So so there is some, but yeah, it's interesting. Like switching up content a lot is what it's confusing. You know, the distribution and the algorithm on Twitch is like only so good already. So you want to do what you can to like help it distribute you to the best crowd possible. So I think like, you know, for me, it took me months and months of streaming IRL for it to finally start suggesting me to other people who watch this stuff. And it took a bunch of really generous, awesome streamers who decided to raid me over time that are IRL streamers. That also helps. And then me also raiding out to IRL streamers, which definitely helps the algorithm start suggestions. And, you know, viewers also watch shelf and all that kind of stuff. Proud of that viewer average, keeping those viewers away from me. I've done a lot of weird shit in my time. I once talked like a demon in a dark forest. None of them will pop off. Well, it just, as long as you're having fun and being yourself, I think what matters most is that you have at least a couple people there with you that, you know, you enjoy spending time with and they enjoy spending time with you. And sometimes you just gotta fuck around and find out for a while. Just don't give up. The difference between you finally getting viewers, finally